What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is
Names it. And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
We'll leave him tops.
And
tops he finds for 118 checkout.
which he does with tops.
Finds a treble 15 and finds tops as well.
Tops for 120, which he gets.
For 104 checkout. Oh, and look at that. Finds the bullseye for a 164 checkout for the match. Double 12. Double 12 he finds.
Third match dart is found this time. Good morning, welcome back to the Modus Super Series and Seniors Showdown, where Group A reaches its conclusion this morning. It's a very tight group. Who will come out on top? Join us for all the action, which gets underway very shortly. Hi there, welcome to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where, as we say, Group A of Seniors Showdown reaches its climax this morning, and Trina Gulliver, who's also part of the field this week at Seniors Showdown, joins me as she has been for the previous 2 days. And this Group A, it's been close, hasn't it, so far? It's
very tight, you know, it's up and down, and positions keep changing constantly, but at the top of the table we have Richard Rowlands. He's been the surprise of the week so far, I think, and yeah, he's been playing some good darts.
Just some news to bring you when it comes to Group A, and that's that Richie Howson has withdrawn from this group due to personal reasons. So we wish Richie all the very best. He's been replaced by Johnny Haynes, who's back here just a couple of days after being edged out by Jack Tweddle in the ADC Global Final. Probably wasn't expecting to be back through these doors, Trina, so soon, but he makes up the rest of the complement of Group A. It'll be it's impossible for him to qualify through Group A, so he's probably going to use this as practice for the rest of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what he will do. Use today as practice and getting his form and everything ready for Thursday and Friday.
Well, with no Richie Howson, Johnny Haynes steps in to replace him, and he'll start this group on 0 points. You can see there the extra name, Richie Howson in third, but he's not going to be able to increase or improve on that. So Johnny at the bottom. But what about some of the other names that we see there? Richard Rowlands, as you've mentioned, top of the group at the moment.
Yeah, well, you know, like I said, he's been the surprise of the week, I think, so far. You know, he's been consistent, very consistent. Steve West close behind. He played some great darts towards the end of yesterday. So yeah, it's still wide open.
And speaking of Steve West, he's in touching distance, isn't he, Trina? And pulled off some excellent stuff yesterday, which maybe we didn't see from him on the Thursday. I caught up with him outside of the venue, and he said, I'm not particularly happy, but yesterday he can be certainly more pleased with his performance.
Yeah, took out that 164, and yeah, he played a lot better towards the end of the day yesterday, and the Steve West that we know.
We've seen so many 4-3s over the last 2 days, not so many 4-0s, and I suppose that buys into the fact that it is so close, and Richard Rowlands might be top of the group, but it is only on legs difference, so Westy and a couple of others behind him will feel that they can catch Richard today.
Oh yeah, it's doable, it's very doable, and you know, them leg difference really come into play today, and so they'll be going out there not only for the win, but try and win as many legs as possible as well, because it's going to come into play, I'm sure.
Well, let's see what the odds makers think in terms of who's going to win outright Seniors Showdown this week. Neil Duff goes off as the favourite for that too, having also been the favourite to win Group A over the last 2 days. Still yet to see the likes of Simon Whitlock and Terry Jenkins, Kevin Painter too in action. We also will get to see Trina a little bit later this week, but that's who the bookies think will win this outright. Trina, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Johnny Haynes comes in at 5-1 there, and that's not surprising because he's, you know, runner-up in the ADC Globals only last week, so, you know, his form's there, they've seen it, so that doesn't surprise me at all.
Thank you, Trina. More from Trina in the commentary box very shortly. But first of all, let's catch up with that man, Johnny Haynes, as Trina says, 5-1 with the bookies. And off the back of being runner-up to Jack Tweddle in the ADC Global Championship final on Sunday, he takes on Steve West in our first match. And I caught up with a Swindonian earlier on. Johnny, welcome back to the Live Lounge here in Portsmouth. Back so soon. Great to have you back, and £20,000 richer as well after the ADC Global Final. Just tell us your reflections on that.
Yeah, that was brilliant. I mean, the break killed me a bit. Before that, I was playing all right, and then started missing doubles after the break.
Two lads from Swindon duking it out for the title of Global Champion. A word on the man who beat you at the weekend, Jack Tweddle.
Oh, Jack's class player. It's funny because we had a full of form in before it, and he said to me, "Would you put as the hardest player you played?" I said him, and he said me.
Worked
then
out
we
right
meet in the final, yeah.
20 grand, nice little bit of prize money for you.
Yeah.
Anything you've purchased or had your eye on that money yet?
Not yet, just a holiday I spent at the moment.
And in terms of being back here so soon, probably a little bit unexpected. It means you start on 0 points and you've got a lot of work to do. Are you relaxed going into this and not having too much expectation?
Yeah, today's just like a warm-up for the other 2 days, really, because I can't finish higher than the bottom 3. I looked at the points, I don't think I can anyway.
Well, you can give it a good crack, which is what we know you do.
Yeah.
You're a player that doesn't give up, and you've been playing darts for so long now that these kind of experiences water off a duck's back for you.
Yeah, I go out to win every game, but if I don't, I don't. It's normally doubles that cost me.
And do you feel like maybe it was just doubles after that break on Sunday, which is why you're not stood here global champion?
Yeah, after the break. Jack did play a lot better the second half. He started it in his doubles.
Well, listen, it's great to have you back so soon. Best of luck.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you. Cheers, Johnny. Johnny Haynes then stepping in today for Richie Howson, who has withdrawn from Group A and will take no further part due to personal reasons, and just wanted to reiterate that everyone here at the Modus Super Series wishes Richie all the very best. And if you were watching live and free on Pluto TV on Sunday, you'll be very familiar of the quality of Johnny Haynes. The man from Swindon, 61 years of age, took on someone 31 years, his junior, from the same hometown in Jack Tweddle at the weekend. And it was Tweddle who picked up the £60,000 first prize and, of course, had his name etched onto that ADC Global Championship trophy. And Johnny Haynes saying that there was a break in that game and maybe that's where he come unstuck. He was 5-2 up heading into the break, and Jack Tweddle got the better of him after said break. But
game on.
He's going to have to put that out of his mind pretty quickly, because he's up against Steve West, someone who impressed yesterday in his first match of the day. But everyone in the field, Trina, will know just how difficult a challenge Johnny Haynes will be, even though mathematically it's impossible for him to qualify through this group.
140.
That's true, but he can also do a lot of damage here as well to the top of the field. So he can make a difference as in where other people finish it within the table. So, they know the quality of Johnny Haynes, and they'll be very wary of him.
140.
That's an excellent point, because even though he's got really a free pass to perform how he likes today, no pressure in this particular group, he'll continue to want to win, as he said before play started, and as you so well put it, damage and dent everyone else's chances.
41.
Absolutely, and he's got a free flow today, isn't he? It's like
100.
This is practice for him, and this is to get him his arm going again before moving into Thursday and Friday, or whichever group that he ends up playing in, whether that be B or C. Well, he needed another treble 20 there for tops for the 160 checkout.
Require 80.
But now 80 for Haynes. The 75. And now the bullseye.
33. Steve require 86.
West for a hold
ball.
61. Johnny require 47.
Misses the middle as well. So Haynes for an early break. Topsy once. Now double 10.
Game
And Johnny
shot the
Haynes
first leg. Johnny
picks up
Haynes.
the first leg via a breaker throw. Probably wasn't
Second leg, it's
expecting
Johnny
to
throw first.
be here
Game
so soon after being runner-up in the ADC Global Championship final, but he's continued where he left off.
He has indeed, and like I said, the other guys
140.
in this group will know exactly what his form is because he's so recently
45.
made that runner-up spot for the ADC Globals. So, like I said, they're going to be very wary of him, and he gets off to a great start.
81.
Breaks a throw with Steve West.
$41.
Well, we were discussing at the weekend how people had come from far and wide to compete in this ADC Global Championship. From Africa, from North America, and it was two fellas from Swindon who ended up in the final.
Yeah, indeed. Local lads.
60.
Yeah, just a quick blast up the A34, and you'll find yourself in Wiltshire.
97. Johnny
Well,
require
Haynes now
80.
on 80 after 12. Finds a treble 20. Can he find the double 10? He checks out on it.
Second leg.
Checked out on the previous leg on that double 10 as well. Takes the 2-0 lead, and that was a 14-dart leg from Johnny Haynes. Now, I guess he's blowing his hands because he's cold.
85.
Is he following in the footsteps of Neil Duff?
Neil Duff yesterday, when he arrived at the venue,
43.
went onto the stage in coat, scarf and hat and started throwing some practice darts. I'm half surprised he didn't even
140.
wear a few more layers or even a pair of gloves.
Well, we shall see today whether he does.
100.
Not the gloves. I wouldn't recommend the gloves. Although there was a player that used to wear fingerless gloves. that played
46.
as a Dutchman. And I'm just trying to think of his name now.
97.
Wesley Harms. That's the one.
Well, I can't profess to know whether wearing gloves or not is legal in darts. But
100.
if there's one man who would know the answer to that, he's stood on the stage refereeing right now. Nothing gets past Owen Binks. No hats, no scarves, no coats.
60.
No throwing your darts backwards.
130.
And he's a treble 20 here, does Steve. Can't find it.
90.
Does find the bullseye though. To leave himself tops when he returns as Haynes way back on 201 in this leg.
This is an important leg for Steve West.
117.
Well, that was
Steve
he
require
Robin Hooded
40.
it, as they say. Double 10 now. And double 5.
Game
Double
shot
5
the third
he
leg,
finds
Steve West.
to take his first leg of this
Full
match.
flag, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Haven't seen one of those so far in 2026. A Robin Hood.
36.
Robin Hood, no? Well, he did well there because he hit the treble 20 and then went into the back of the other flight and then recovered well with
83.
a treble 19. He didn't go for the 2 in a row of the Robin Hood.
I do think it's interesting
140.
hearing what Johnny Haynes had to say about the ADC Global Final against Jack Tweddle, in the sense that there was a
60.
break in the middle of the match. And he did say to me beforehand that he felt that maybe just disrupted him a little bit. couldn't quite get going again in the same way that he was playing before after that break and returning to the stage.
Yeah, well, he was 5-2 up, wasn't he,
84.
before the break?
He won 5 legs in a row. He was 2-0 down to Tweddle, won 5 legs in a row heading into that break. And then after the break, Jack Tweddle reeled off 5 legs in a row.
137.
Well, he leaves 48 after 12 here.
44. Johnny requires 48.
So for a hold of throat, double 16.
32.
Not found.
Can also see the distinctive trademark of Johnny Haynes in the form of chalk
140.
that he puts all over his barrels.
Johnny requires 16.
Double 4
Game shot on the 4th leg.
puts
Johnny
him 3-1 in
Haynes.
front. And just 1 leg away from victory
5th
his
leg, it's
first
Steve to
game
throw first.
of
Game
Group
on.
A. Of course, coming in as a replacement for Richie Howson. And we might not have seen a maximum in this match yet, Trina, but the
60.
scoring from Johnny Haynes, he's had 6 scores of 140 or more. He's also had a 137, so regularly finding 2 treble visits.
45.
Yeah, it's, like I say, it's going to be a dangerous player today for the rest of the field.
There's me bigging up his scoring
43.
and he hits 45.
Well, commentator's curse, isn't it?
Come on, Johnny, put it right. There we go.
140.
And there's another 140. He must have heard you, Niall.
140.
Well, that's Westie's 4th. Ton 40. Johnny wants 180. Which he gets, the first in the match.
180.
No, he leaves himself 136 after 9.
140. Johnny require 136.
Another one of them. Double 8 for a 136 checkout.
128.
Just on the inside.
Stephen require
So
180.
opportunity knocks for West. 118. Treble 20 now for tops. And that is a superb checkout
Steve West.
by Steve West. Takes out the 118.
6th leg, it's Johnny to throw first.
And
Game
that's
on.
that timing we talk about. That was a must-win leg for Steve West, and he manages
60.
to get over the line.
Well, no one has hit more ton plus checkouts in this group than Steve West.
96.
He hit 4 yesterday, a 112, a 120, a 102, and a show-stopping 164 against Richie
100.
Howson.
Well, from here, Johnny
58.
will be looking to wrap things up as he has the throw. He won't want it to go
100.
to a deciding leg, whereupon West would then have the throw in the last leg of this contest.
44. $125.
Good 125 there from Johnny Haynes. Again, leaves himself 116 after 12. West back on 303.
Johnny, you require 116.
Once again, the scoring from Johnny Haynes has put him in a position to win this match.
76.
Has missed the match dart at tops, but he'll have more.
$84. Johnny require 40.
Tops to win it, which
Game
Johnny Haynes
shot
does
and the
in his
match.
first match of this
Johnny
group.
Haynes.
Called in as an emergency replacement today, and he's kicked off by by picking up his first points in Group A. He can't qualify from this group, but he can certainly do some damage to others, including Steve West, who was second in the group. The scoring was excellent from Haynes, despite a 1-1-8 from West. He wins by 4-2.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, welcome back here to the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV from Portsmouth in the UK. Johnny Haynes got off to a 4-2 victory over Steve West in our very first game this morning. And here now we have Mike Huntley and Rob Thornton. Mike Huntley, the 54-year-old from that place. Wales, and Robert Thornton, the 58-year-old from Saltcoats. So yesterday, Robert not had the best of times. Did get better towards the end of the day. We've seen some brilliance from him, but we also seen some
First
very
leg,
iffy
it's Michael
stuff.
to throw first. Game on.
So currently sits 5th in the table as Johnny Haynes has come in on 0 points today. And Mike Huntley sitting on 4th, just 2 points above him.
140.
Well, after a difficult first day for Robert Thornton, we arrived here yesterday asking,
55.
is he going to improve and find a different level? The levels we know he's capable of. He actually lost his first match to Richard Rowlands 4-0 with an average below 70. So that's not the Robert Thornton we were
41.
looking to see. And in terms of
93.
victories yesterday, he did struggle. He beat Mike Huntley, though, one of the players he has beaten. And actually, this morning
60.
with the introduction of Johnny Haynes to the mix, Robert Thornton has moved off bottom spot of this group.
55.
He's on 4 points. He's won 2 of his 10 games. His leg difference has taken a bit of a battering, but Johnny Haynes is already hot on his heels after 1 game. And these 2 players
45.
with just 2 points between them, and it's a very similar scenario to yesterday, which is if Robert Thornton can win, he can go level on points with Michael
92.
Huntley. If Huntley wins, he stretches away from the Thorn.
$139.
And it was certainly a tale of dismal doubling for Huntley yesterday. He missed so many darts at double. His
84.
scoring was good. It
Michael, you
improved
require
as the day went on.
76.
But his doubling was poor. He's looking to improve on that with this 76.
Game show on the first leg.
Lovely.
Michael Huntley.
So nicely done. And that will definitely make him
Second
feel
leg,
better.
it's Robert to throw
Absolutely.
first. Game on.
That'll be a confidence booster for Mike. Hitting
30.
the double first attempt. As you rightly said, yesterday was not the best day for him on his doubling at all.
100.
So he'll be looking to put things right there. As for Robert,
121.
he improved as the day went on. He'll be looking to take the form that he found towards the end of the day into this morning's play.
81.
Yeah, Huntley had a good finish to yesterday as well. Even though he lost 4-3 to Richard Rowlands in a last leg decider, he was 76% on his doubles, a 92
95.
average, couple of 180s in there as well. So he played pretty well towards the back end of yesterday. There you can see that throw we were speaking about yesterday with him being such a rear gripper.
40.
Holds the dart on the stem really close to the flight. And the stems he uses, there isn't much grip. As Thornton sees that second dart ejected from the
85.
60. There's just another look at this grip. Look how closely he holds it to that flight. Yeah, it was the outer ring that caused him the
85.
most issues
Robert, you require
yesterday.
170.
Well, Thornton left himself 170. He won't go this time.
60.
And only finds 60. Would have wanted more than that, and Huntley has an opportunity here to put some pressure on the 110 for Thornton when he
100.
returns.
Robert, you require 110.
Treble 18 was the target there.
50.
Well, one thing we
Michael,
can
you
say
require
about Thornton
95.
already is that he's already throwing far straighter. Yes, we've only had 1 and almost 2 legs, depending on what happens here.
Game show on the
Definitely
second
2 legs
leg.
completed
Michael
now.
Huntley.
Michael Huntley has taken out 76 and
Third
95.
leg, it's
And
Michael to throw
after a day of
first.
dismal
Game on.
doubling yesterday, he started far better here.
Yeah, 2 from 2. Finishes on the double 8 on both legs.
23.
Much better from him as far as doubling is concerned.
And just for context, he actually beat Neil Duff yesterday by 4
60.
legs to 3. Neil Duff was using Steve West's darts, just for some context there. But even though he won the match eventually, he did miss 16 darts at double, Mike Huntley. So he could have got it done
83.
far sooner against Neil Duff. And actually, it ended up going down to a last leg decider, which was more an indication of Huntley's ability to
35.
close out legs, more so than Duff playing well.
Yeah, indeed. And just imagine where he would be in the table, Mike Huntley, if he'd have hit those doubles a bit
45.
more regular than he did yesterday. You know, I'm sure he'd be up like third,
55.
maybe second place even.
$57.
Yeah, it's easy to say, isn't it? Couple of wins here, couple of wins there, and I'd be in a good spot. But we know that this game doesn't
100.
work like that, and Robert Thornton will know that better than anyone, because the last 2 days, I think he would very much like to expunge them from his memory, banish them to room 101, never to be seen again,
140.
because he wasn't playing great. There was a few too many darts like that one.
Yeah, a few
41.
wayward darts from Robert.
Michael, you require
Times.
153.
153 now for Huntley.
$99.
54 when he returns.
45. Michael, you require 54.
Tops for Huntley. Now over to double 10 for 3-0.
44.
Well, Thornton's on a dud, so won't be able to apply anything in the way of pressure to win this leg in this visit.
65. Michael, you
Leaves
require
himself a
10.
two-darter. Huntley wants double 5 for a
Gage
3-0
on the
lead.
third leg, Michael
And this is
Huntley.
much more like the Michael Huntley that we know.
Yeah, 3 from
Full
5
flag, it's
now
Robert to throw first.
for
Game
Mike. If he can keep that up all day, then he's going to take some beating.
76.
Well, we have seen
91.
glimpses of the great version of Robert Thornton. There was one game on day 1 against Richie Howson, who, if you are just joining us on Pluto TV, is withdrawn from Group A due to personal reasons. He's been replaced by Johnny
21.
Haynes. But in that match, on the first day of this group, the Thorn took out a 125 and a 140 finish in the same game. But aside from those couple of legs, as Huntley picks up a 177
177.
and looks to stamp home his authority and try and win this match for zip. Aside from those couple of legs in that
60.
match, there have been glimpses of what we know Robert can produce, but there have been more bad legs than good ones.
26.
Well, after that 177, Huntley is unfortunate to score just the 26.
58. $85.
Puts him back in control. Here comes Robert.
123. Michael, you reckon 122.
That last start from Robert leaves him on a bogey.
I was looking for the treble 10,
90.
and actually the fact that he didn't hit that treble 10 isn't so much of a problem now, because he's left himself double 16.
123.
It was a good visit from the Thorn, but it was a slip into the treble 1 which might cost him this match, because Michael Huntley, after
Michael
difficulties
Huntley.
on the doubles over the last couple of days, has been excellent in his first match of day 3 of Group A. 57% on the outer ring, 4 out of 7 attempts at double secured, 95 outshot in there as well. A solid performance, and it's our first bagel of the day. Huntley beats Thornton 4-0.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Mike Huntley take a 4-0 victory over Robert Thornton. Much better doubling for him. And here we have Neil Duff, 53, from his hometown in Winterthur in Switzerland. I think I'll give that a miss. Age 54 is Richard Rowlands. Give that one a miss. From Wales. Nickname Welshie, I wonder why. And you can see now Neil Duff has not only got a thermal jumper on, he's also bought a new set of darts last night with some new K-Flex flights as well. He's making sure he's kitted out today. Of course, yesterday he did use Steve West's darts and did actually beat Steve West with his own darts. So I'm sure that went back down. I thought that went down well back in the players' room.
Well, he was the oddsmakers' favourite to win this group, Neil Duff, at the start of play on Monday morning. And it hasn't quite transpired like that. He's currently third in the group. Richie Howson has withdrawn due to personal reasons.
Game on.
And so Johnny Haynes has stepped in to fill Howson's shoes. That moves Duff up into third place because Johnny Haynes starts on 0 points. And if Neil Duff beats our group leader, Richard Rowlands here, Johnny Haynes will be confirmed in Group C. So we knew that Johnny Haynes would basically find it impossible to win this group. It mathematically is impossible. And very difficult for him to secure a spot in Group B as well. So effectively, if Duff beats Rowlands here, Haynes will be in Group C. But you're right, he arrived, Neil Duff, not just a bookie's favourite, but also freezing cold, because it has been negative temperatures here on the south coast of England over the last few days. And we joked about wearing hats, coats and scarves, and he was the man that did that. And he's decided, as you rightly point out, Trina, not only to get some new darts after he borrowed some off Westy,
180,
but also get himself a thermal underlayer to keep himself toasty. And Rowlands has been cooking on the scoring so far in this group. Leads on leg difference, and his maximum hitting yesterday was impressive, wasn't it, Richard Rowlands?
It was. His all-round game was there yesterday. A tough player to play.
125.
He is the slowest player of the group, and that can affect the rhythm of others.
140. Richard, you require 56.
But 56 now then for Rowlands to take the first leg of this match. And Tops. Topsy finds for a break of throw and an 11 dart leg there from Richard Rowlands. He really has played some superb stuff over the last couple of days. And it looks like he's continuing the trend.
Well, those two darters, finishes like 56, have been Richard Rowlands' bread and butter over the last 3 days.
81.
And there have been a couple of performances where he's been in front and has been pegged back and has had to come through last leg deciders. Heading into yesterday, he was the player involved in the most last leg deciders in this group. But if anyone was saying that Richard Rowlands would tail off after ending Monday top of this group, they were wrong, because he continued his form yesterday and he's looking to do the same thing again here.
Yeah, absolutely. He recorded his highest ever average of 102.04 yesterday against Neil Duff.
100.
And he had a 104 checkout in that game as well.
123.
He even went 7 darts into the perfect 9 as well yesterday, Richard Rowlands. Technically, you could say he did hit 9 perfect darts because he hit 180 and then bull double 16 to close out one leg, and then went 180 and then
100.
the first dart into the treble as well after that. So, yeah, performing really well at the moment.
59.
Well, I think Neil Duff is taking the mickey a little bit to bringing that book up onto the stage. Insinuating that he could read the book whilst Richard Rowlands takes his throw.
Yeah, we reckon 138.
Well, at least it's only a small
36.
book. It's not exactly
require
War and
89.
Peace that he's brought up onto the stage.
Well, he hasn't turned a page in it yet.
Game shot on the second leg.
He may not have time.
Richard Rowlands.
He trails by 2 legs to 0.
Game on.
18 dart leg there from Richard Rowlands.
60.
It's all good-natured, of course. Everyone knows each other in this group, and indeed across Senior Showdown. Trina, you're in action later this week as well. Still yet to see Simon Whitlock and Kevin Painter and Terry the Bull Jenkins. All of those players still awaiting their first matches, of course,
100.
later on this week. So it's all good-natured and a bit of fun, isn't it?
It is. And I was speaking to Steve West earlier, and he says that he doesn't know. He thinks that that group out there is the most comfortable he's felt within a group whilst playing here, and he's played a lot here. So it just shows the camaraderie that there is within this group.
100.
And like you say, everything's taken very light-heartedly. Richard Rowlands will see the funny side of that.
54.
The best way to clap back is to win 4-0.
Well, he's having a good go at that result, isn't he?
140.
Needs a couple of trebles, you feel. There's one of them.
96. Neil, you require 101.
So to get a leg on the board, I went for the treble 14 to leave tops.
53. Richard, you require 170.
This would be nice.
Now West hit a 164 yesterday. Steve West also missed the bull on 170 yesterday. But there'll be no
100.
big
Neil,
fish
you require
for
48.
Richard Rowlands here. Neil Duff to halve his deficit then. Using new darts, wearing new gear.
Game shot on the third leg. Nailed up.
And still doing what he's done for so many years and winning legs of darts.
Fourth leg, it's Richard to throw first. Game on.
Well, 3 legs in, and averages stand at Neil 84.67, and Richard Rowlands 97.70. So he really is
100.
being very consistent, isn't he?
Well, Steve West is behind Richard
81.
Rowlands in this group on legs difference, but if you were to ask many people who would be the more powerful scorer out of the two players, I think most people would point at Steve West, but Richard, in all fairness to him, carrying on from the same vein as yesterday. His last match of yesterday, averaged 97.39 in a 4-3 win over Mike Huntley, who averaged 92 himself. And then, of course, that record-breaking average that you mentioned, the 102.04, which is the highest we can find
100.
in terms of televised darts that Richard has recorded. He also posted 95 and 92 on Monday, so the scoring has consistently been there. Hit a maximum in this game, 8 scores of 100 or more, and another maximum to add to his tally.
180.
Super darts from
Six.
Welshie.
Richard, you require 121.
Looking back at the treble 20 again. Down to the 17s, but he might stay there. He will. Well, he didn't want 5, but staying there because Duff's not on a finish. So no need to
40.
try and set up a shot at the bull, although he would have wanted a better visit than that.
Yeah, indeed he would.
60.
But Neil Duff cannot find the
Richard, you
treble
require
20 bed
81.
to leave himself a finish, and it's 81 now for Rowlands. 62. $20 now for
49.
32 when he returns.
$100.
Third different set of
Richard, you
darts that
require
Neil Duff has
32.
used this week. Richard Rowlands has kept everything the same. And this will be similar as well. Double 8.
Game's
It
on
is
the fourth
cookie
leg.
cutter stuff from Richard Rowlands. Not missing doubles, scoring solidly,
Fifth leg,
and
it's
in a
Neil to
commanding
throw
position in
first.
this group
Game.
once again.
Yeah, 3 from 5 now for Richard Rowlands, averaging just above the 95 mark.
180.
As Neil Duff whacks in a 180, his first of today's play.
$140.
And that's a good 140 from Welshie.
Hit 5 maximums
100.
yesterday, Neil Duff. Although, unfortunately for everyone, I don't have the breakdown of which darts he was using when he hit those 180s.
Who knows? He might change back at some point today.
Well, when he played Steve West using Steve West's darts, the first visit
60.
of the match, he hit a 180.
Yeah, and he also said that he only had 3 darts with him in the practice room. He just picked them up and threw 3 darts and went, they'll do,
45.
and come out.
Well, I hope he's had more practice with these that he's gone out and bought between yesterday and today. And actually, watching his 9 practice darts before this match began, they were going really well. Plenty of trebles in there.
97.
Just hasn't translated to during this match. Has hit a maximum, couple of 140s, but
He's not playing badly. It's just that Richard Rowlands is playing better.
140.
yeah, still averaging 95.5. Richard Rowlands, Neil Duff, 89. But it is Duff who's first down to a double, and that double is double 18. There will be pressure applied to it by Richard.
Now you're requiring 36.
Double 18 then. And now double 9 for Duff. Finds it with his last dart. Moves within 1 of Richard Rowlands. 15 dart leg there for Neil. Rowlands now throwing for the match.
100. $60.
Well, once again, Richard Rowlands doing his leg difference the world of good, which is how he leads this group ahead of Steve West. Both players on 14 points with 7 wins. West, of course, beaten in his opener today
96.
by Johnny Haynes, who is fresh in the field, replacing Richie Howson. So a win for Richard would move him 2 points clear of West at the top of this group
100.
as he looks to book his place to Saturday night. We mentioned the amount of 4-3s that he's been involved with.
100.
He has won 37 legs. When you compare that to the 29 that Neil Duff has won, quite a significant
100.
difference between the two of them across the course of the campaign.
And Duff indicating there that he's not happy with the ton. That he just scored. Expecting more of himself.
125.
That 125 is going to hurt.
Neil not happy with his score. Richard really happy with his.
100.
He's got 80 to
Richard,
win
you
the match
require 80.
and keep himself top of this group. Single 20 for tops. Just about squeezes in the big number.
40.
And he's over the
Neil,
top
you require
of the double.
141.
So Duff with an outside chance here of a level game.
Well, he can't finish this time. So Rowlands
81.
back for tops
Did you require 40?
for a 4-2 victory. Double 10. That's a little low. Just moves across the hockey. It's impaired his vision a little bit, that second dart.
20. Neil, you require 60.
It was closer to the double 15 than the double 10. Uncharacteristic from Rowlands. The basis of what we've seen the last couple of days. Neil Duff
20.
can't take us down the stretch. So
require
Rowlands has another opportunity to take
20.
this match.
And it's double 10 that he stares at. And double 10 he finds with his first start and gets that 4-2 victory over Neil Duff. An 84.9 average there for Neil and a 93.65 for Richard. Playing today as he went on yesterday. So coming up after the break is Johnny Haynes and Mike Huntley.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6 double 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife! League of Legends winner is the Owl, Richard Rowlands!
As he is the wizard, Simon Whitlaw.
Bullseye says yes. Bullseye's got!
Double trail for a 9-dart finish.
It's the Netherlands! The Republic of Ireland!
Oh, hello.
What was that about double start?
He forgot.
The winner, a double trouble 2, is the born Robert Thornton.
Yes! Just what the doctor ordered.
That is special.
The African warrior, Devon
So much to look forward to coming up in 2026 here at the Modus Super Series. Every dart live and free on Pluto TV. You can't help but smile when you see what we've got in the offing for you. Just had the ADC Global Championship. Women's Week coming up as well. And Richard Rowlands does take quite a while to throw his darts. And Neil Duff is making quite a point of that by taking a book on the stage and saying, I could finish a chapter by the time you finish a visit. Unfortunately, Rowlands finished him off, Trina, because he beat him 4-2, which is as good a riposte as any.
Absolutely, and he never got time to turn a page, let alone read a chapter.
140.
Well, speaking of turning a page, chapter closed on the ADC Global Championship for another
85.
year on Sunday, and this man, Johnny Haynes, was in the final. He was beaten by Jack Tweddle eventually. Jack
28.
walking away with a £60,000 first prize, and of course his name below Devon Peterson's as ADC Global Champion.
83.
And with his £60,000 winnings, Jack Tweddle said that he's going to buy his kids a trip to Disneyland and everyone a Toby Carvery. Johnny Haynes told me with his £20,000 runner-up prize, he's just going to go on a nice holiday. Well, it's probably a good job that he didn't decide to go first thing Monday or Tuesday morning, because we wouldn't have him here only a couple of days later. And he's been called in as an emergency replacement for Richie Howson.
Oh, absolutely, he probably hasn't had much time to book a flight, has he? So that's probably
134.
a good thing.
Well, he came in and immediately disrupted the the equilibrium in this group, because he beat Steve West, who was level on points with Richard Rowlands at the top of the group. And then Michael Huntley also performed really well on the outer ring in his opening match as well, taking out Robert Thornton 4-0. And Johnny Haynes is taking out 156. He means business. He can't win Group A, but he's certainly going to put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Game on.
This is what we were saying earlier, that he can do some serious damage here to those at the top and the bottom of the table, and those
100.
He can be a big influence on where people finish in the table and ultimately which groups they go into.
140.
And he really has the ability
62.
to possibly get himself into Group B.
100.
He's only played 7 legs of darts in this group campaign. He's already got the second highest finish. He beat Steve West in the opening match,
60.
who took out 164 yesterday. That will take some beating, but that was a beefy one from Johnny Haynes. Adds his name to the list of players who've disposed of ton plus
140
checkouts in this tournament.
Right.
58.
Had already
Johnny require 121.
4 140s pluses.
To the 11s, or gone bullseye first for double 18.
85.
Smart play with Huntley not on a finish. So Haynes can take another clean kill here on double 18 again.
95. Johnny required 36.
Double 18 then for Johnny Haynes. 2 9s. He's decided to split.
Game shot.
As he always does. We should know that by now. He loves the double 4.
Third leg is Johnny to throw.
15 darter
Game on.
for Johnny Haynes. And he leads by 2 legs to 0. Break of throw there as well for him.
58.
Yeah, back-to-back 15 darters from Johnny Haynes. I asked him before whether he felt relaxed because there's no
81.
pressure really. He's just been called in to top up the group with the absence of Richie Howson. And I wonder whether the fact that there is no pressure to qualify via winning the group, he knows he's going to be here for the rest of the week. He doesn't know which group he's going to be in, and he says he wants to go into every game trying to win it, but every dart player is the same.
100.
They all want to win. Nobody ever goes into a match thinking, oh, I'd quite like to lose this. So I understand what he means, but at the same time, is there an element of just of calmness and relaxation? Look at him again. He's in the maximum column again.
Yeah, as we said earlier, he'll just use today to relax and free flow, if you like. And it'll just be a day for practice, getting his arm ready for tomorrow, when tomorrow and Thursday and Friday, are the days where upon he will be looking to qualify for finals night on the Saturday. Well, he leaves himself 164. Is he going to better his 156 that he's just taken out? He's not this time.
100. Michael,
Does leave himself 64. If he has the chance to return here, but another one of them. Double 18. Oh, and he just wires it.
Johnny requires 64.
Nearly had 2 156s in 3 legs of the same game. Haynes looking at tops.
44. Michael, you require 36.
Okay, so a chance now for Huntley to get a leg on the board. He's now looking at double 9.
18.
And that is so close.
Johnny, you require 20.
So Haynes back for double 10 for a 3-0 lead. Well, went for the single 2 to leave double 4.
Michael,
You're always going to
require
see him
18.
split. But he misses the big number, and that could prove fatal in this leg as Huntley eyes up double 9. Well, he fails to punish.
The ghosts of yesterday coming back to haunt Mike Huntley in this leg. Haynes hoping to punish. Got no choice but to go for double 5 this time.
Johnny Haynes.
He pins it to put himself 3-0 to the good. And Huntley could have halved his deficit there. Instead, he's staring down the barrel of defeat. Seven chances Huntley had to win that leg.
Yeah, in his previous match as well, we thought he'd sorted out his double in and was much improved.
80.
But unfortunately, it seems he's back to square one.
140.
Just the second ton 40 there for Huntley. And just for comparison, Johnny Haynes
100.
has hit 4 ton 40s. He hit 7 in his opening match.
And of course, he's had the solo maximum of this game so far.
21. $85.
That's a good last start from Johnny Haynes. Does find the treble 20 bed. That's good darts from Huntley. Puts in another 140, his third.
$100.
Should switch here.
99.
Does.
Johnny require 136.
He's had 156. Won't get 136.
58.
Well, Huntley cannot mess around on the doubles like he did in the last leg, because had he closed out the last leg, this would be for 2-2. But tops is executed with efficiency, and Michael Huntley does get his leg on the board.
Game on.
Well, he's definitely not scared of going for it, is he? When he's been struggling so much with his doubles, and picks out the 2 double tops
100.
to take out the 80. Great darts.
$60.
All the more frustrating that he missed 7 darts to make it 2-1, because that tops effort would have meant that it's a level game. As it happens, he is 3-1 behind,
100.
and Haynes has the throw to close out the match.
$60. $140.
Haynes leaves himself on 161.
60. Johnny require 161. $99.
Has a comfortable lead in this leg, Johnny Haynes. And he's looking to go 2 from 2. He beat Steve West 4-2 with a 94 average to start off the day.
62.
And if he takes out this 62, he'll have 2 wins from 2. Double 4, double 2.
58.
Well, I just wonder whether he might have been better off busting his score there, or trying to anyway. We'll find out in the next visit, won't we?
We will indeed.
140. Johnny requiring 4.
So double 2 then. And he finds it with his second dart and gets over the line.
Johnny
takes the
Haynes.
4-1 victory over Mike Huntley. And that is 2 from 2 for Johnny Haynes. 84.66 for Johnny Haynes. 78.45 for Michael Huntley. Coming up after the break, we have Richard Rowlands and Steve West.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Group A continues here at Senior Showdown. The Modus Super Series back for 2026. Loads of live darts to look forward to. And this is a game that we've been looking forward to as well, because it sees top take on second in this group. And this is a significant game for Steve West, because if he wins, he will go back level with Richard Rowlands, his opponent,
First
on
leg,
points
it's
at the
Richard
top
to
of the
throw
group.
first.
If Richard wins,
Game on.
Welshie will extend his gap to Westy at the summit. And we've already seen Johnny Haynes announce himself in this group. He's actually gone above Robert Thornton now with those 2 victories from 2 games.
100.
Beating Michael Huntley before the break. That's at one end of the standings. What about at the top end? Richard Rowlands looking to continue where he left off
100.
in his first match, where he beat Neil Duff 4 legs to 2 with a 93.65 average.
It's been impressive this year. Well, it is this year. It is the beginning of the year.
You're absolutely right in what you say. Don't second guess yourself. He has been impressive this year.
60.
And indeed this week. He has been the surprise, really, of the week so far. But he has been so consistent.
60. $54.
Well, West in his first game of today lost to Johnny Haynes, but he did have the 118 checkout.
60.
Talking of Johnny Haynes, that 156 in the last game.
41. Richard
Victory over Mike Huntley. And now Rowlands looking at 141.
Well, Richard Rowlands hit 3 ton plus outshots yesterday. Westy, he hit 4, including a 164.
$140. Richard, you require 81.
So 12 now, or the treble 12. Double 13.
68. Steve, you require 100.
It's the wrong side of the wire, so West looking at 106 now. The tenor of 6. Tops.
86. Richard, you require 13. No score.
Oh dear. Was
Steve
looking for big fat 5
20.
and landed in the treble. Opportunity for Steve West as the door opens in this big game between first and second in the group. And this is for a break. Double 5. 1 left.
Game shot
Finds the
leg,
corner of the
Steve
bed.
West.
And Steve West gives himself the advantage.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
breaks the throw there of Richard Rowlands, and you can see him shaking his head there, making the ultimate sin of missing a big
100.
number, which cost him. But now looking to return the favour, as in breaking back against West.
In fairness to Richard Rowlands,
61.
Trina, we've seen a few people miss big numbers and make mistakes like that over the last 3 days. He hasn't really been one of them, and we've said it's a close group, and actually the fact that he's
64.
narrowed those mistakes down is probably why he is where he is. So that's quite a rare thing off the basis of the last couple of days as far as Richard Rowlands is concerned.
Yeah, absolutely, totally agree. He's made little mistakes when it's come to big numbers.
40.
In fact, I can't recall him missing any big numbers, to be fair.
He's not made many slips in general, has he?
96.
On day one, there were a few occasions where, when he was on ton plus combinations, he'd give himself a double and miss, but can't criticise a man for missing one dart at double at the end of a 3-dart combo. It's when you start getting numbers like the ones Michael Huntley has had, where you're missing consistently at your target.
121.
That's when you start to get concerned. But in terms of the consistency across his game, the scoring and the finishing, particularly those 2-dart finishes, he's been deadly with those.
Well, he's some distance behind in this leg.
60. Steve, you require 120.
And Steve West looking at Shanghai on 20s. Just moves across to try and find a way through there, and that's a great dart. And top sent for a 120 checkout. And just wires the top of the 20 bed. The double 20. We'll be back though.
60. Steve, you require
Rowlands
40.
can only manage a 60. The tops. Double 10. And decides to
No
bust.
score.
Yeah, didn't fancy double 5 again, even though he broke the Rowlands' throat with a shot at double 5 in the opening leg. And we've spoken about Rowlands' consistency, but the scoring
140.
until that
Steve, you
visit
require
there
40.
has somewhat dried up for him.
Game shot on the second leg.
West needs
Steve
no
West.
further invitation to sweep into a 2-0
Third
lead.
leg, it's Richard to throw first. Game on.
He's not going to let Richard Rowlands pull away from him at the top of the group, or at least he's hoping that's the case.
Well, he knows what an important game this is as well. It's an
100.
important victory for him to try and achieve here. As going forward for the rest of the group, if he wants to finish at the top of Group A.
100.
And like we say, we're going to see the table move quite a bit today, I think, as far as these top players are concerned. And with the element of Johnny Haynes coming in as well,
140.
who's going to be dangerous.
Well, the end of the last leg, even though he lost it, and the start of this,
43.
Richard Rowlands seems to have found his scoring boots. And Steve West appears to have lost his. Needs a treble 20.
60.
Just the 60, so no finish for Rowlands.
$96.
Good dart. Can you follow it with another?
95.
Well, just the other side. Just gave that a little bit of shoulder and pulled it over.
56. Richard, you require 106.
So 106 then to get on the board. Can't find the treble 18.
58.
First two legs, West was miles ahead in the averages, and now these two have met in the middle somewhat. Richard has improved,
100. Richard, you
and
require
Westy has
48.
tailed off. And Rowlands is looking to press home that change of momentum with double 16.
Game shot on the third leg. Richard Rowlands. Fourth leg, it's Steve to throw
Double
first.
16 he finds to get a leg on the board. 17 dart leg there for him.
45.
And now he'll be looking to try and break West here, especially with that start of 45.
$55.
Well, can only post 10 points more. So is that a window of opportunity which is now closed on Richard Rowlands? Perhaps not.
85.
Rescued somewhat with that last start by Steve West. That last leg from Richard Rowlands, a 17 darter, the best leg of the match so far.
100.
That's a good last start from Richard as well. Pitches over the top of his two previous starts to find the
100.
treble 20 bed. And a good last start there from West as well.
$58. 41.
It's quite an edgy leg, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, it's a really important leg as well, and that might be why. Let's not lose sight of the context of this game. Rowlands top of the group, and West 2 points behind him in second. West won't go above Rowlands with victory, just level on points. He'll stay behind him on legs difference.
60.
But if Rowlands wins it, there is quite a cushion. Especially when you consider that qualification for Saturday night is the prize for winning the group.
100. Steve, you require 100.
So will the 170 go this time? The answer is no. And therefore Rowlands
62.
will return for 92 to level the match.
92.
And perhaps the biggest compliment we can pay Richard Rowlands is that these kind of outshots have been going for him all week. And he does give himself a shot.
70.
Narrowly misses double 18.
108.
Couldn't find the treble 16
52.
to leave himself tops.
18.
And now Rowlands returns. Decides to split. Looking at double 8. Well, he can't convert, so West back for 56.
Well, how big of a miss could that prove to be for Richard Rowlands? Double 10.
46.
West has spurned
Richard, you require 16.
a shot at going 3-1 up. You could ask the same of Westy. How significant could those misses be? Rowlands still can't close out this leg.
8.
And them
Steve,
two darts
require
there were rather high,
10.
weren't they? But double 5 now. Surely that's a marker.
Game shot on the
It
full
is.
leg. Steve West.
Clinches it and moves 3-1
Preferred for
ahead.
Richard to throw first. Game on.
Now Richard Rowlands has to win every leg now remaining in this match to come out with a victory.
And you can see the numbers there, just how difficult each player has found it
100.
on the outer ring. 17 missed at double between them in this match.
60.
You tend to find that these sort of games, they either go one way or the other. They're either trying too hard because they know the importance of it, or they're both firing on all cylinders and it's a heck of a game. This one, we'd say it's very edgy.
100.
They know the importance of it, and it's proving to be a difficult one for either of them to get over the line here.
Especially when you consider
100.
that Richard Rowlands has been posting 90-plus averages consistently over the last 3 days, and he's currently averaging 72. Steve West just a tick over 70 himself. And the missed doubles come into that. That's why the averages are so modest, but I think you're right, Trina. It does feel tense.
$95.
Just the wrong side of the wire there for that treble 20. Does leave a finish. Under what pressure will he be with that
Richard, you reckon 147.
score from West?
Massive pressure is the answer. Because West has 3 darts at double 12.
139.
But Richard Rowlands has applied pressure in reverse. Can West win it? Marker. Another marker. And he gets the job done with his final dart. A smile on the face of Richard Rowlands, but it's Steve West who'll be beaming because he's gone level on points with his opponent at the top of the group. Rowlands is still above him on legs difference, but that is a valuable victory for West. He wins 4-1, and next up, Robert Thornton takes on Neil Duff. If you love live darts, you're in the right place. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV. And we are in the midst of the final throws of Group A of Seniors Showdown. We have a former Lakeside champion on the stage, Neil Duff, and the former major champion in the PDC, the Thorn, Robert Thornton. And Robert is bottom of the standings at the moment. Johnny Haynes, who's come into this Group A campaign as a last-minute replacement for Richie Howson, who's withdrawn due to personal reasons. He's won 2 from 2. He's only had 2 games, both of them this morning. He's won them both. And so Robert Thornton is keen to put that right.
38.
Neil Duff hasn't been playing his best stuff.
81.
We've seen him change setup. Seen him change what he's wearing.
100.
And he'll be hoping that against Robert Thornton he can just find a patch of form, because the Thorn has been out of form himself.
140.
Well, it looks like he's changed his flights at least in this one.
37.
Has Neil Duff. He was thrown with a black K-flex earlier. Now we have a white stem system.
100.
Yeah, he was using those flights yesterday.
Yeah.
On Steve West's barrels.
139.
And although things haven't gone Robert Thornton's way so far today, he lost his opening game 4-0 to Mike Huntley. He's been far straighter on his targets. We've seen less darts straying into the 5 and the 1. Right on cue. Right on cue.
You were saying?
90.
Well, he does recover well with his third dart.
But seriously, you got to believe me. I've watched every Robert Thornton game and it's true.
Game shot on the first leg.
As Neil Duff picks up the opening leg.
Second leg against Neil to
against the throw.
Game on.
1-0.
$180.
Neil Duff fires in the first max of the match.
140.
And a good reply from the Thorn.
$140.
Well, that's 180, 140 for Duff.
100.
Good leg this by the pair.
$87.
Well, if he wants it, he's on for an 11 darter.
Yeah, 94
91.
after 9.
Now we require 94.
I say if he wants it, can't do it now. But Thornton has left himself
54.
a
Robert, you require 170.
big fish attempt.
100. Now we require
Top cent for Duff for a 13 dart leg. Well, he makes it a 15. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, it's Robert to throw first.
This is better darts from Neil Duff. He's averaging 103.66 at the moment.
Yeah, couldn't get it done in 11 darts.
100.
Missed a shot at tops for a 12 darter, but as you mentioned, Trina, 15 dart leg will do Neil Duff very nicely to go along with a 14 darter.
45.
He hit to break the Thornton throw in the opener. I mean, Robert Thornton's averaging 95 and a half. He's not had a shot at double.
Yeah, like I said, they've both been playing well.
140.
And there you see the averages.
60.
101 and 94.
$100. $41.
Well, even though he's 2-0 behind, at least the scoring average, because as I mentioned, Thornton hasn't had a chance to win any legs yet. 2-0 behind here to Duff. Proves my point that he is throwing better. Even though he's behind, and he lost 4-0 in his opening game, he is throwing better. Maybe it's just a combination of unfortunate timing
45.
for Robert Thornton.
Well, I think they're both throwing better, to be fair. Double 8. And now double 4 is required for Neil Duff.
72. Robert, you
It's just on the inside, so there is a chance here for Thornton. Treble 19 would have left double 19.
139.
Let's put the pressure on here for Duff.
Yeah, double 2 is not always easy.
But it is if you're playing as well as Neil Duff is right now. 98 average and 3-0 up on Robert Thornton, who can barely believe it behind him.
Well, he's not played bad himself, has he, Robert? Robert's averaging just under 90 himself here and still hasn't had a chance at the double. He's left himself one, but he hasn't had the opportunity. Duff has not given him the chance.
40.
Well, we already knew it was impossible for Johnny Haynes as a last-minute replacement to win this group. It was also going to be a very tall order for him to qualify
140
for Group B. And if Duff wins here against Thornton, which is looking increasingly likely,
55.
It will, I was going to say, consign Johnny Haynes to Group C, but it feels a bit harsh to say that. Consign feels like
45.
Quite a mean way of putting it, because he's won 2 games from 2, and he's the runner-up in the ADC Global Championship final on Sunday. So consign
99.
maybe feels a little bit harsh on Johnny Haynes, but that's what he'll be doing, playing in Group C if Duff wins this match, which is looking the most likely outcome.
79.
Well, Duff looking favourite, isn't he, here?
140.
However,
Neil, you're
the Thorn puts in
112.
140 to leave himself 90, but will he have chance as Duff looks at tops?
92. Robert, you're requiring 90.
We'll fancy at least a pop at the bull. That's what he'll get.
53.
But he doesn't find his target.
Neil, requiring 20.
Double 10 for Duff and a 4-0 win.
Game shot and the match.
Well, we've not seen the best of Neil Duff over the last 3 days, but that was by far and away his best performance of the group. Look at the numbers, 92.49, a maximum in there as well. Efficient on the outer ring. Robert Thornton, one of his best scoring displays of the week. He's beaten 4-zip.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
It's the final day of Group A here at the Senior Showdown at the Modus Super Series, and those are the last few results we've seen, the first few results of this final day's play. And you'll notice that Johnny Haynes' name is in the mix as opposed to Richie Howson. He's been called upon today, the ADC Global Championship runner-up, to replace Richie, who was withdrawn due to personal reasons. And he started really well. He beat Steve West, who was second place in the group at the time, 4-2. And he's also taken out Michael Huntley with a 4-1 victory. Robert Thornton has just lost 4-0 to Neil Duff, which means that has changed things in terms of the complexion of the table. Here's how the standings look. Richard Rowlands and Steve West are both confirmed as first and second, but we're not sure in which order just yet. That will be figured out as the games progress through the rest of the day. So it will be one of those two that qualify for finals night. One will win the group and one will join Group B. Duff or Huntley will take the other Group B spot, and because Duff won his last match against Robert Thornton, he consigns Johnny Haynes and the Thorn to a spot in Group C. Got your head around that? Good, because there's more live darts to come for you here at the Modus Live Lounge, and there he is, Johnny Haynes. Super sub.
Super sub.
And he has been super so far in his opening 2 games. And actually, Richard Rowlands, who's currently top of the group on legs difference, and as we've just been establishing, either he or Steve West will win Group A. He's probably a little bit glad, well, sheet, that Johnny Haynes wasn't in from the start, because how he's been playing, he would have been a threat to anyone in this group. I mean, listen, he only just missed out on being crowned ADC Global Champion on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, all of them players know the quality of Johnny Haynes. He's been around a long time.
It's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
And his performance in the ADC Global Championships they'll be well aware of it. And he's come here today and has done some damage.
30.
And he will continue to, I'm sure. As for Rowlands, he lost his previous match to Steve West, the two standing at the top of the table.
140.
So it wasn't the best game by either of them. But so Rowlands will be looking to get back on the horse, so
96.
to speak, and take a win here. But he does have a tough opponent in Johnny Haynes.
You're right about that last game, Rowlands and West. Edgy, wasn't it? And we knew that it was first against second in the group. And I just wonder whether
45.
Richard Rowlands had looked at the fixture list in terms of who he had coming up next. Because if he had beaten Steve West, there would have been far less pressure on this particular game. Because now him and West are duking it out for first and second spot.
140.
And Johnny Haynes is, as you've mentioned all day, someone who's keen to just disrupt how this group looks.
Well, he's already done the damage on Steve West. So there's Johnny Haynes. So, you know, there's a potential that he can do the damage here on Richard Rowlands. So Steve West will, of course, be hoping that is the case.
65. 100. Johnny, you require 170. 98. Richard, you require 76.
Two-dart effort incoming for a breaker throw for Richard Rowlands. Well, decides to go for a big 16 to leave tops.
56. Johnny, you require 72.
Another 16. I'd leave tops.
32.
He can't find the target either, so Rowlands returns for double 10 for a breaker throw over Johnny Haynes. And he leads by 1 leg to 0.
Richard to throw first.
16 darter there for Richard. So good start from him.
$140. $100. $60.
Well, Johnny Haynes so far today and through his ADC Global Championship campaign was very effective with 2 treble visits. Just the 140 so far. We're only into the second leg, but
140.
that's Richard Rowlands' 4th for comparison, and it's a TUM 40 that takes his average close to 101. Leaves him on a finish as well.
100. Richard, you require 161.
161 then for Rowlands. Treble 21st. He finds it. Treble 17 next. Finds that. And bullseye.
100.
Just wide of the target. But a great effort from Richard Rowlands. We'll return for the 25.
100. Richard, you require 25.
Nine, 4, double 8.
$9.
Can't
Johnny,
get the
you
leg
require
secured.
101.
Johnny Haynes to square the match. Big fat 1 for a big juicy tops.
61.
And he goes over the top.
Richard, you require 16.
Chance for Rowlands then to increase his lead even further. And he's looking at double 8.
No
Well,
score.
he got closer.
Johnny, you require 40. Game on the second leg, Johnny Haynes.
Johnny Haynes squares this
Third leg is
contest.
Johnny to throw first.
And much like his last match against Steve West, Richard Rowlands is left ruining missed doubles. 7 chances he's had now
96.
that he's missed.
Well, overall, he has been good on his doubling, but seems to have eluded him a little bit
134.
just lately.
Well, he missed 7 in the match against Steve West, in which he lost 4-1.
66.
He's missed 7 already here. He's probably a little bit fortunate that Johnny Haynes hasn't been scoring particularly well in this match. Rowlands has been scoring well and still is.
140.
I'm just wondering as well whether the the pace of this game is affecting Johnny a little bit, because Johnny is quite a quick thrower. I'll just ignore what I said as he fires in a maximum.
Well, before that, I said he's not been scoring that well, and then he pumps in a max. So he's embarrassed the both of us. Although, he may be slightly have embarrassed himself because he left a bogey number with that 180. Rowlands hasn't, though. Just missed the bull for 161.
43.
Will he get a shot
Richard,
at the bull on 167?
Well, he can't find the treble 20 on this occasion. So Haynes will be able to look at 116 to go ahead in this contest. 16 then, 4 tops. For a 2-1 lead and a hold of throw.
Johnny Haynes.
15 dart leg there for Johnny Haynes.
Full flag, it's Richard to throw first. Game on.
Super darts from the Swindon man.
Well, that's his second
140.
ton plus finish of the day, Johnny Haynes. We've only had 3. And he's hit 2 of them.
Yeah, 156 being the other one
100
in his game against Mike Huntley.
$85.
Richard just needs to be careful here.
100.
There's a long way to go in this game. But he's grafted so hard over the last 2 days to get himself into the position where he is top of the group. Especially in those gutsy last leg deciders. Now, he's won plenty of legs. 42 legs won. 3 more than Steve West, who's level on points with him, but behind him in the table. He doesn't want to undo all of his hard work by losing 2 matches on the spin.
Yeah, I'm sure he has that in the back of his mind as well. And that's where you can put that extra added pressure on yourself as well. As Johnny Haynes hits another max. His second of the match. To leave himself 61, should he get a shot at it. Double 16 then.
59.
And it's just the wrong
Johnny
side.
61.
Those are the kind of combinations that have been going for Rowlands all campaign. But Johnny Haynes is unable to make him pay. He likes double 4, but he didn't want it there.
32.
No, so opportunity for Rowlands to level up here. Looking at double 16. And now double 8. Oh, he thought it was in. Get back.
Need to wait for game shot.
Game shot on the
There you go. You can go and get it now.
Richard Rowlands.
I don't blame him. It looked very close, didn't it? He levels the match at 2 apiece with an 18 dart leg.
I can tell you now, he will be relieved at that. He's missed 10 shots at double in the match, but he's level with Johnny Haynes, who's only missed 4 doubles himself. Of course, a 116 checkout in there as well. He's hit 180s in back-to-back legs. You can see there the doubling
97.
stats. And that's maybe indicative of where Rowlands is. His scoring has kept him alive in this game. Johnny Haynes has just started to tick into gear in the scoring phase, averaging 93.
60.
Rowlands averaging 90. So now we are neck and neck. This becomes all the more intriguing.
100.
Good 140 there from Haynes. Leaves himself on 161 after 9.
Now Richard Rowlands has hit 7 140s, looking to make it 8.
100.
Not
Johnny
quite.
require 161.
Treble 17. Can't find it. But he does find a second treble 20. And in the end, he leaves himself double 19, and it's almost a guarantee that he'll split it.
$100.
But which way will he
Johnny
go?
require 38. Single 18, yeah.
Johnny Haynes keeping our spotters on their toes.
28. Richard, you require 104.
Well,
Not
if
on
he
his
gets
toes.
a chance to return, he will go 2-4-4. But that's only if he gets a chance.
$88. Johnny required 10.
2-4-4. 2-4-4. Okay, 2-2. Okay, then
Shot
we'll
the
have
fifth
that.
flag, Johnny Haynes.
He takes it out to move within 1
Sixth flag is
of
Richard
the
to throw
victory.
first. Game on.
Well, Trina knows how it's done. She's done that so many times in her career. And she's checking out the competition.
40.
Oh, that's unusual.
Yes, point wasn't touching the board, so therefore it won't count.
Trina starts her
100.
campaign later on this week.
Yes, in Group B, and I'm looking at the performances of these lads. It's looking likely that are joining me.
100.
I'm in trouble.
$100.
I was half expecting Johnny Haynes in that last leg to go double 15, double 4.
Well,
I don't think anyone knew what was going on. We know what this means if he hits another treble, though. And Richard Rowlands does.
180.
And that's the first maximum for him.
$140.
well, that's a great 140 from Haynes to leave himself on the 161. That's 80 scored.
99. Johnny, you require 161. $25.
Well, it's looking
Richard,
like
you require
we're going
82.
to a deciding leg.
Will he go bull first here? That's the way he went yesterday, and he found it. Shot's still alive. Tops he needs for a level match. And Richard
John
Rowlands
the
takes out the 82 to take us
Richard
to a deciding leg, and that could be imperative in his Group A campaign.
Seventh
Yeah,
final against Johnny to throw
absolutely.
first. Game on.
He's really fought, hasn't he, all the way over these last couple of days, and
125.
he's not doing any different today. Johnny Haynes does have the advantage in this leg. Throw him in first. And kicks off with a 1-2-5.
58.
Rowlands cannot match him. So another big score here from Haynes will really putting him in control of this leg.
100.
Finds a ton. A couple of wayward darts here from Rowlands, and we don't see that very often. And that, talk about timing, that timing is terrible for Rowlands, for him to just score 15.
100.
Well, he won't feel very positive if he loses out in this game to Johnny Haynes. But one positive he could potentially take is the fact that he's taken it to a last leg decider, because in losing to Steve West, not only did he lose to the player behind him, Richard Rowlands, in this group, but he lost to him 4-1. And his legs difference was only 3 between himself and West. So if he loses here, he's only going to lose a single leg more than that, which could prove absolutely critical when we get down to the number crunching at the end of the day. But he's miles behind. Yeah, only a maximum really would have done in terms of
Johnny
Rowlands' chances. So Johnny Haynes to wrap up a 3rd victory in a row on tops.
The match.
They call him the Punk, but they might call him Hangman Haynes in the future, because he is really making a statement in replacing Richie Howson in this group. Look at that, a 92 average, a 116 outshot as well, and he's defeated the man that was top of the group, and he's done it in a last leg decider, 4-3.
Welcome back here to the Modus Super Series for Senior Showdown week. live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Johnny Haynes take a 4-3 victory over Richard Rowlands. And now, taken to the hockey, we have Neil Duff and Mike Huntley. Johnny Haynes in his previous game took out a 1-1-6, averaging 92.61 in his battle with Richard Rowlands, himself averaging 89 plus.
First leg, it's Michael to throw first. Game on.
Forget the punk, Trina. I'm binning that nickname. I'm changing it to the Hangman. He's come into this group like a spectre, hooded and cloaked, with a scythe in hand, and he's cutting everyone down in front of him and ruining people's days.
Well, I said he'd be dangerous.
60.
Coming in, he could spoil things for everybody, and he's proving to do just that at the moment.
68.
3 wins from 3 for Johnny Haynes. 6 wins from 12 for Neil Duff.
42.
Yeah, well, Neil's last game was a 4-0 win over Robert Thornton. A much improved game for Neil Duff. 4 from 11 on his
40.
doubling on a 92 plus average. Looked more like the Neil Duff that we know. Another slight change of setup he had in his previous game. He's stuck with it this time. Went back to the original flights stem system
100.
that he was using at the start of the week. However, he has changed his barrels on several occasions.
He's given us plenty to talk about, hasn't he,
100.
Neil Duff? He's changed his flights and stems. He's changed his barrels. He's used Steve West's barrels. He's gone out and bought some new ones. He arrived in a coat, hat and scarf, started throwing darts in that. He's now gone and got himself a base layer because he's cold.
Neil,
Does someone just check whether he's got new glasses and new shoes as well whilst we're at it?
No, they seem to be the same.
Michael, you require 108.
That leaves the bullseye.
64.
And he's to the right
Neil,
of
you
the
require
target.
60.
So Duff now looking at 60 for a break of throw. Well, he hits double top. Can he find double 10? Now double 5.
50.
And that is
Michael,
just
you
on the
require
wire.
44.
Yeah, just nudged the steel, didn't it?
A double 16 for Huntley.
Game shot.
And that takes a deflection, and a kind deflection into the double 16 segment.
First. Game on.
How has that gone in?
I think it's just hit the top of the flight and pushed it towards
81.
the target, and in fact into the target.
$140.
Well, I said to you before about deflections. You can have kind ones and not so kind ones. That was definitely a kind one.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm still quizzical about how that ended up in the target, but Huntley doesn't care. And he's going to try and capitalise on that.
121.
Little snatchy with the last one, but decent scoring visit.
$83. $100.
Huntley leaves himself on 140.
82.
That was like one of those extreme close-ups from Wayne's World.
I think they were just checking that it is the same glasses.
There is genuinely an optician's directly across the road from the Modus Live Lounge. So we could easily go and grab some new ones if you wanted to.
55. Michael, you require 100.
I'm sure he doesn't need them for that. 114 now for Huntley. And it won't go this time. A poor first dart. You can see the disgust on his face.
74. Neil, you require 100.
A chance for Duff to level. Can he find tops? And now double 10. Double 10 he does find to take out the 100. Level the match at 1 apiece.
Well, this was the first leg.
Third leg, it's
Michael
Michael
Huntley
to go
won
first.
it. How? Oh, these strangest of deflections.
Yeah, deflects off the flight. And a very kind deflection indeed.
100.
Well, he shelled the second leg to Neil Duff. So it's 1 apiece here. Michael Huntley in 4th position currently
30.
on 8 points. Neil Duff in 3rd spot with 12. And even though
100.
the group is led by Richard Rowlands and then Steve West, 2 players separated by leg difference, there's still plenty yet to be decided.
100.
And each and every game is going to become more and more important.
Each and every leg is going to become more and more important as well as we
100.
come towards the end of Group A's days.
140.
Sorry, I took a breath there because I thought he was going to get a max.
I thought you were taking a breath because, much like yesterday, I've tried to rip a page from my notes. And I thought you were trying to stitch me up, if I'm being honest.
No. I wish I'd have thought of that, though.
57. Michael, you require 56.
56 then for Huntley. Tops. Now double 10 for a 2-1 lead.
46.
Just on the inside of the double 10 bed. And now a chance for Duff. Right, goes for tops.
74.
Fails to score with his second dart on tops.
No score. Now we require 60.
Tops then for Duff. And now double 10.
50.
And he fails to convert as well. So Huntley back
10.
for 10.
Surely can follow that. He's right next to it. There we go. Reaches its destination.
He'd have been well miffed if that dart hadn't have gone in there. With 2 perfect guidelines.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the diplomatic way. I know what he really would have been saying. I'm glad you didn't say it because we would have been cancelled.
Yes.
60.
That was with a capital M.
$57. $121.
Well, that was a perfect guide there for a maximum, but pulled his last start into the 1.
66. $19.
And that's a terrible visit from Duff. But can Huntley jump all over that and take the advantage?
135.
Well, puts in a 135. That'll do.
$100.
Important last there from Neil Duff. Craving a treble.
45.
Doesn't want that.
Well, tries to lift it over the top of that. Them 2 darts underneath the treble 20 bed and just manages to push it off course into the 5. But that is a good recovery. And he will be back for 18 as Duff unable to take out the 141.
Michael, you require 18.
Decides to split. 2 for double 8.
Game shot on the
And it pays off. He pins it with his second dart. Moves into a 3-1 lead and a breaker throw and a 17 dart leg.
It's given him a bit of confidence.
Indeed it has, as he fires in another maximum.
2 maximums in quick succession in consecutive legs for Mike Huntley.
140.
Decent reply from Duff.
100. 100.
Well, that last leg from Michael Huntley, a 17 darter, the best of this match so far.
100.
And he's throwing to secure just his 5th win of this Group A campaign.
81.
And he'll try and do it with 1-2-1.
121.
Doesn't hit the treble 17. He's got
83.
a very small amount of insurance with Duff on 180.
$44. Michael, you require 38.
So 38 then for Huntley. Double 16 for the match.
6. Neil, you require 136.
Got to go. And it might. And it might. Double 8.
128.
Just on the inside, and that was a great opportunity to stop Huntley having a pop at this double 16 for the match. But he takes it out, makes no mistake this time, and that is a great win for Huntley over Neil Duff. 4-1 victory there for him. 82.17. Neil Duff 82.52. And coming up after the break, we have Steve West and Rob Thornton.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Well, he got the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
We are reaching the culmination of Group A of Senior Showdown here at the Modus Super Series. Live and free on Pluto TV. Every single dart you'll be able to watch on this channel through the course of 2026. And there are 50 live weeks of darts to get stuck into. All starts here with Senior Showdown. We've had the ADC Global Championship. Robert Thornton's about to kill Steve West. And Senior Showdown is what we have for you for now. And Robert Thornton knows that
First leg,
he
it's
will
Steve
be
to throw
in
first.
Group C.
Game on.
And Steve West is hoping not to be in any more groups at all. He is hoping to top the group at the end of this day and book his
57.
spot in Saturday night, Trina. And even though Robert Thornton hasn't been playing his best, Westy can't take him for granted. And that's probably a great case in point.
Well, that's why, isn't it? As he hits the first max of the match with his first 3 darts.
81.
And these pair are great mates as well off the hockey.
125.
But as soon as game on, he shouted, they'll be arch enemies.
100.
As you've seen there, as Robert Thornton kicked off with a max.
85.
I mean, he's only had 9 darts, Robert Thornton, and he's left himself Nelson. But he is averaging 130 right
93. Robert, you require 111.
Treble 20 would have left 36.
55. Steve, you require 170.
He had a go at this yesterday. Missed the bullseye, but
26.
can only
Robert, you require
manage a
56.
26, and that's a bit unfortunate. A 56 for Thornton, and now tops to
Gage
take
on
the first leg of the match
Robert
and break
Thornton.
Steve West with a 15-dart leg.
Second leg, it's Robert to throw first. Game on.
Well, when I say they were mates, we shall see.
They might not be in about 6
81.
minutes' time.
Well, Westy was a good mate yesterday and lent Neil Duff his
100.
darts, his spare set of darts, which Neil thanked him by beating him with his darts.
140.
And now today, Robert Thornton seems to be taking it all out on Steve
45.
West. They're being great mates, but not on the hockey.
Well, West beat
45.
Robert 4-1 on Monday.
$96. 100.
West also beat Robert 4-1 on Tuesday.
66. Robert, you record 135.
So what will the result be for this match?
93.
Well, leaves 42 when he returns.
100. Robert, you require
West does
42.
find a ton, but is it too late in this leg? As he looks at tops.
Game
Hits tops for a 2-0 lead.
Well, it won't be 4-1 for a third day in a row to Steve West.
So look at Steve to throw first.
Thornton halfway to victory already.
59. 130.
We've actually seen over the last couple of days Thornton be so ineffective on his favourite double tops that he's a couple of times switched it up to double 16, and he's been better on that, but it seems like he's found his radar on tops
58.
more so today than he has in the previous two.
Yeah, so far so good it seems.
58.
But he's looking quite confident in this game. I mean, you can see a lot of negativity from Robert Thornton when things start to go wrong.
60.
Yeah, there's far less remonstration today from the Thorn, isn't there?
It's because things are going better for him today.
40.
However, we just said that.
How many times does that keep happening to us?
60.
At least he's 2-0 up.
He is indeed, and he'll be looking,
59.
I was going to say, for a treble there.
$60.
Frustration creeping in with Steve West as well now.
60.
He's not producing the darts that we've seen him throw today.
$100. Robert, you require 150. $80. Steve, you require 104.
Well, since his 2 ton plus checkouts on the opening day of this campaign, Robert Thornton hasn't been able to hit one since. Steve West hit 4 ton pluses yesterday, including a 164.
64.
He isn't
Robert,
able to take out 104. So Thorn for a 3-0 lead.
Game
Well,
on the
the
third
tops
leg.
hitting has
Robert
returned.
Thornton.
Finds it again and takes a 3-0 lead.
Robert to throw first. Game on.
And now finds himself throwing for the match. Potentially a 4-0 victory here over Steve West.
Well, we said that
97.
Johnny Haynes might be the one to disrupt this group, but Robert Thornton, who's languishing at the bottom at the moment, this would only be his 3rd win
85.
in 13 games. And Steve West might be thinking, why me? Why have you chosen me to play this well against? Because I need to top this group.
60.
No, he'll be saying, because I'm your best mate. That's the way things go, isn't it? In darts, it's just
140.
tells you everything about the game.
$48. $140.
Yeah, a nice 140 there from West. Leaves himself on 136 after 9.
60.
Has a good
Steve
chance
require
here of getting a leg on the
136.
board.
$80. 100. Steve requiring 56.
To pinch a leg, tops.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Steve West.
14 data from Steve West.
Fifth leg, it's Steve to throw
It
first.
is a breaker throw.
Game on.
But that is just the first of the hard work he'll have to do if he is going to win this.
57.
Yeah, needs to win the remaining legs left to take the spoils here.
180.
Thornton is having other ideas as he fires in his second max of this match.
26.
That was Steve West's first opportunity at double. He had to take it in 14 darts, checking out 56. Because Thornton has been at his best in terms of what we've seen from him so far this week. But Steve West isn't going to lie down. First maximum for him.
100.
Now Thornton on 98. What can West leave himself here? Well, he does find the treble with his last dart.
98.
But 98 now. And double 19 for the match for Thornton.
79.
Just pitches it a little too high.
58.
It's a chance for West on 158.
Which he can't take out now. Thornton was walking towards that double 19. He thought it was in. Double 4.
11.
Oh, none of those three are in either. Treble leaves tops.
96.
Needed for Steve West.
You require 8.
Double 2 for the match. He's finding it hard to win this one, Robert Thornton.
4.
And Steve West
20.
is still alive.
So this for a holder throw.
Game shot.
And a holder throw he manages with his first start at double 10. And a 19 darter there
to throw first.
to save the match. Now Robert Thornton has the darts for the match here. Gets off with a ton. Steve West still got it all to do.
130.
Well, that's great darts from him.
Robert Thornton has missed match darts at double 19, double 8, double
60.
4 and double 2. Steve West is chasing down Richard Rowlands, who at 3-0 to Thornton would have been rubbing his hands together in the practice room thinking, this is exactly what I need. Now it's not so certain. But Thornton, with his third maximum, is looking to get it done in this leg after failing to do so in the last. But Steve West is punching him right back. And the two exchanging jabs. And now this 161 looks massive. And Robert Thornton can't find the treble 17 that would have left him the bull. But Steve West has 87 to level this game. And it's been a bit of a thriller. Bullseye.
62.
Not quite.
Oh, so close. But 64 now, and now double 8 to wrap up. Double 4. Double 4 he finds to take the match. 4-2 against Steve West. What a great game that was. Steve West averaging 84.47. Robert Thornton 84.29. 5 maximums in that match between them. And coming up after the break, we have Richard Rowlands and Mike Huntley.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over the tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it for the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Robert Thornton has just beaten Steve West as Group A reaches its conclusion, and Westy is not very impressed. And the reason being is because he was still in with a shout of catching Richard Rowlands at the top of the table, particularly considering Rowlands lost to Johnny Haynes, who stepped in for Richie Howson, who's had to pull out for personal reasons today, and Richard Rowlands and Steve West are vying it out for top spot in this group. Neil Duff is still in with a shout, an outside shout, now that he's lost to Michael Huntley 4-1. But that win for Robert Thornton, 4-2 over Steve West, means that the group looks like this. There's Richard Rowlands, sat at the top with 8 wins from 13 on 16 points, the same as Steve West. But that legs difference is what's keeping the Welshman above Westy. So what does that mean for our next contest? It means that Richard Rowlands can do himself the world of good if he defeats Mike Huntley. Doesn't confirm anything as far as qualification is concerned for finals night, or Saturday night I should say, but it would go a long way into making things more comfortable for him as we draw to a close, Trina. Mike Huntley has been playing better today than he has in the previous 2 days. He'll be open to cause an upset against his fellow Welshman, because Richard Rowlands has been the one to lead over the last 2 days, and he's looking to stay there.
He is indeed. He's been the most consistent by far. And that is why he's currently at the top of the table.
60.
Position that he will intend to stay. As far as Mike Huntley is concerned, like you said, he's played better. He had that 4-1 victory over Neil Duff in his previous game to this. slightly better doubling, but managed to produce at crucial times.
$140.
Has just tailed off ever so slightly, Richard Rowlands. Lost 4-1 to Steve West in our 5th game of the day. And
140.
that could have been a huge blow for him, losing to the man who was directly on his tail. Had he beaten him, we wouldn't even be talking about who wins the group, because Richard Rowlands would be 2 points clear. In which case, with only a couple of games to go, he'd be in pole position. Technically, he is in pole position because he's top, but only by legs different.
But as we said right from the start, that leg difference can make all the difference when it comes to today's finals day.
Well, he's lost 2 games on the bounce. He beat Neil Duff to start the day. That was 4-2 in favour of Richard with a 93 average. But defeats to Johnny Haynes. There's no shame in that. Johnny Haynes has been playing superbly
99.
as a last-minute stand-in today. But also that defeat to West. He doesn't want to lose 3 on the spin, because then he'll start losing grip.
$59.
Well, Huntley here
Michael,
looking
you
at
require
127.
127.
Now treble 19. Would have left the ball. So it's 88 left.
$87. Richard, you require 158.
Well, it won't go. So Huntley will be back for tops.
81. Michael, you require 40.
Good start to the match, this,
on the
for Mike Huntley.
Michael Huntley
takes out tops to take a 1-0 lead, averaging 94.
Game on.
Only needed the single dart to close out the leg. And he's just finding a bit of form, isn't he, late in the piece here
140.
in Group A.
Yeah, it seems though he is baby face. Kicks off with a 140 here. That leg that he's just won was a 16 darter. So that indicates
100.
an improvement. And of course he hit the double first time. Something that
85.
has been plaguing him a little bit over these last few days. He's doubling. Has improved though as the week's gone on.
$40.
And like you say now, it seems that Richard Rowlands is just
100.
teetering off a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been scoring beautifully over the last couple of days. But today has been patchy at best. Starting to get a little wayward.
45.
There's an example of that. And Huntley has got a nice safety net here in this leg.
100.
Rowlands has averaged over 100, over 90 a couple of times during this campaign. Now averaging below 70, which is unusual for him. Just when he needs to stay consistent,
97.
just keep on pushing.
Michael, you require 76.
He might find himself 2-0 down here. Tops needed for Mike Huntley.
Game shot.
Tops taken by Mike Huntley. And Rowlands falls 2 legs behind in a game where he might feel it's must win.
Well, that 15 darter for Huntley.
59.
Well, again, 2 from 2.
60.
Rowlands really got to try and get things back together. He won't want to have done all this hard work and then fall at the last hurdle, so to speak.
Especially when leg difference is keeping him top of the table, Trina. That's absolutely key. He can't afford to lose any more legs to Mike Huntley. Really, he has to go on and win this 4-2. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's out of the question that he still tops the group. There's a few games left to be played, but if he does what he did against Steve West, which is go 2-0 down and then make it 1-2, and then lose the next 2 legs. He lost to Westy 4-1. And Westy was the man directly behind him at the time. And then he lost to Johnny Haynes. And he lost to Johnny Haynes 4-3. So I mentioned that in defeat, there were some favours that he did for himself in picking up 3 legs. If it goes 4-3 and he loses here, that's better than 4-2 or 4-0, obviously.
Still the loss, though, isn't it? As he piles in a maximum. You must have heard your Niall. Did you say pull your finger out at any point there?
102.
If I did say that, generally takes Richard a long time to do most things. He's still pulling it.
62.
Right, he's looking good for this leg. However,
38.
Wow, he's under no pressure here.
40. Game on the third.
Needed.
Richard
Much
Rowlands.
needed for Richard Rowlands.
And takes it with his first dart as well.
Game.
Another confidence booster. 100% for both players on their doubles at the moment. Now you see it.
It's been a good game so far. 16, 15 and 16. Those first 3 legs finished off in. I honestly do think,
58.
and it's not critical, but it would be so helpful for Richard Rowlands. Just win 4 legs on the spin, and it sounds so easy to say that sat here from the commentary box.
99.
Much harder to execute it up there on the stage, but I genuinely do think even if he wins in a last leg decider, it will be massive for him.
We've had quite a few deciding legs
45.
from Richard Rowlands over the past few days, so it's not something that he's not used to. Obviously, he'll want to be getting the job done before then, if he can.
Well, he's averaging some 12 points lower than Mike Huntley at the moment. Had a really slow start, and he's looking to close that gap.
139. 100.
Well, needs to find the treble 20 here to leave a
59.
finish.
Michael, you require 145.
Huntley looking at 145, which won't go this time. Rowlands back on 200.
Well, what Rowlands needs to do is hope that Huntley's
96.
doubling demons come back to spook him again, because so far he's not missed, and he was very good in his last match as well, which is not something we've been able to say about Huntley across the course of all 3 days.
55. Michael, you're
Rowlands is down to a
49.
finish, but it's a tough one. Double 16. Well, he has missed one.
33.
And now 2 darts
Richard, you require
at double.
145.
So outside chance then for Rowlands on this 145. Needs to find the treble 20 with his first dart and can't. So no shot now.
59.
So
Record
again,
requires
Huntley
16.
looking at double 8 for a 3-1 lead.
Game shot.
And he
the
finds
full
it with his
flag,
first
Michael
dart.
Huntley.
Does indeed.
Fifth flag, it's
Go
Richard
ahead
to throw
by 3
first.
legs to 1.
Game on.
Hold of throw.
Well, the roadmap of this game is taking the exact same course as Richard Rowlands' game against Steve West. Averaging in the mid-70s, 2-0 down, pulled it back to 2-1
96.
and lost the next 2 legs. And if Huntley wins this leg here, he wins the match. And it's an almost carbon copy of Rowlands' performance
81.
against Steve West. And 2 of his worst performances have come at a critical time for him. Still rescuable, this match. Of course it is. He's shown that he's got levels. Just not in this particular contest.
100.
And this would be a 3rd defeat on the spin for Richard Rowlands, who has basically held top spot ever since midway through Monday. And now, late in the piece on
100.
Wednesday, he could be about to lose out.
He would be so disappointed if that was
45.
to be the case. Like you say, hasn't won yet today. And he's had such a strong 2
100.
previous days.
He has got 1 game left after this. It's against Robert Thornton in our 3rd from last match of the afternoon.
Well, Robert's game is improving all day today,
60.
so
And he just did Richard a favour by defeating Steve West. And we know what Robert Thornton can be like when he gets on a roll.
28.
But no one is on a roll in this leg, it feels like. Scoring's been okay. A few scores of a ton for either player. But who can take a grip of it?
100.
Rowlands first down to a finish.
$40. Richard, you require
Well,
100.
you get the sense that might not be enough for Mike Huntley. There's the treble that leaves tops. That's pretty high, the target. Needs to adjust.
80.
And adjusts
Michael, you
too
require
far.
152.
152 then. And that won't go. So Rowlands will be back for double 10, and Mike Huntley just feeling very annoyed with himself and them 2 loose starts, and
18. Richard,
even
you
his
require
last start
20.
not a good one. As Rowland looks at double 10.
Game
Double
shot
10
the
he
fifth flag,
finds to
Richard
stay alive
Rowlands.
in this match. It's just a hold of throw.
Sixth flag, it's Michael to throw
Mike
first.
Huntley looking now to
Game
wrap it all up from here.
$41.
Well, this is a perfect opportunity now for Rowlands to pounce on that poor visit from Mike Huntley.
Well, Mike Huntley's fate has been sealed. We know what group he'll be in. Richard Rowlands doesn't know the outcome of his
180.
campaign just yet. But he knows if he takes it to a last leg decider, he's got the
100.
opportunity to really stamp home his authority at the top of this group. He's been there for ages, and he's kicked off with a 180. Was Mike Huntley just doing 360s at the back of the stage?
59.
Perhaps he's got a skateboard underneath his feet. I don't know.
$70.
Or maybe he made himself dizzy. Richard still hasn't been able to get the scoring
55.
to a level where his average moves above the 80 mark. Both players almost neck and neck in terms of their scoring prowess in this one.
59.
78.88 for Huntley before that visit. 78.82 for Rowlands. But it is Huntley who has the advantage. 3-2 in legs.
100.
Really important.
Yeah, great last start there from Rowlands. Leave himself on a finish.
60. Richard, you require 107.
And that not a finish for Huntley, so he has 6 starts at this if he needs it. He finds a treble 20. Finds the 15, so double 16 to level up. Oh, and he takes out the 107 to level the match at 3 apiece and a 15 dart leg.
7.
We go into another deciding leg that Richard Rowlands will be involved in.
Said he needed to win 4 legs in a row. He hasn't done that, but he might still win the match. And 55. It would be the biggest of big wins for Richard Rowlands as he looks to try and secure top spot in the group and a place for Saturday night. He can't do that with victory here. That won't be confirmed until he's finished his last game, which is against Robert Thornton. But he puts himself in the box seat, and that's what he needs to do.
42.
Well, went for the treble 18 there with his last start and just pitches it into the treble 1 bed.
100.
Oh, disappointing visit there from Richard Rowlands. Only manages 30. And Huntley now taken the advantage from Rowlands. Technically speaking, he should be on a finish before, and he will be after them darts as he puts in his first max of this match.
$100. Michael, you require 121.
He's going to stay upstairs. Well, he's picked the 1 off.
26.
Oh, it's not a good visit. Even though Rowlands is way back on 274. Does leave himself a treble to double 2 darter on the 19s, Mike Huntley, but it could have been better for him. Safe to say that. Richard Rowlands hasn't exactly delivered what he wanted to in this last leg decider. So Huntley looking to win it, 4-3.
Well, leaves himself tops when he returns. All Rowlands can do here is try and put some pressure on that tops.
100.
Well, finds a ton.
Michael, you require 40.
Well, Rowlands hit 107 to take it to a last leg decider. But that's the end of his hard work because Michael Huntley has taken this match 4-3. It's a 3rd defeat in a row for Richard Rowlands. Could that be damaging to his chances of ending the group top and booking a place into Saturday night? A 107 check out the highlight for Richard Rowlands. That forced us down the stretch, but it was Huntley who took it 4-3. Next up, Thornton takes on Johnny Haynes.
Well, welcome back here to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV as we approach game number 11, which is Rob Thornton and Johnny Haynes. Johnny Haynes has been brought in last minute to replace Richie Howson, who's had to pull out on personal reasons. He's not lost a game today, as Johnny Haynes. So started on 0 points at the beginning of the day because of being the replacement, and has fared well so far.
Yeah, it would have been pretty unfair on everyone else if Johnny Haynes had come in and taken Richie Howson's points as well. He'd be miles clear.
He would, yeah. I think the other lads might have had something to say about that.
And I can't blame them. He's just picked up 20 grand in finishing runner-up in the ADC Global Championship final. 61-year-old from Swindon. 2 seasoned campaigners up there on the Oki, but it is senior showdown after all, so these two between 41. Them must have thrown, God, I reckon close to million. Well, it's got to be hundreds of thousands at the very least. I reckon we're into the millions, the amount of darts these two have thrown 100. Competitively over the years.
I wouldn't like to say, to be honest. It's a lot. Let's just leave it at that.
140.
I hear you. We've had almost 3 million darts thrown in the Modus Super Series anyway, so...
140.
That is rather a lot. Some tired arms out there.
140.
And voices in the commentary box.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, Thornton leaves himself on 80 after 12.
Yeah, there's nothing tiring
81.
about watching Robert Thornton get
80.
Back to where we know he can be. I mean, this isn't the same Robert Thornton that won
40.
major championships in the PDC,
138.
obviously. But this is far better than what we've seen from him the last couple of days. Johnny Haynes was looking for the 54.
98.
Can't find it. So Thornton 40. Back at his favourite double tops.
Game shot on the first leg, Robert Thornton.
He pins it.
Second leg, it's Johnny to throw first.
Take the opener in 16 darts.
$60. $97.
Scoring has been so much better from the Thorn today, hasn't it?
Yeah, very much so. A lot less of them loose darts that he has been suffering with over the last couple of days. He's got a loose dart there, but they're few and far between now. When I say about loose darts, I mean they've been well into the fives and, you know, a real big 5 or a real big 1.
60.
They haven't been close to the treble.
$59.
He's still bottom of the group, Robert Thornton, overtaken by Johnny Haynes. Both won the same amount of matches, 3 apiece. Johnny's only played 3 and won them all.
81.
Robert's 3 from 13. And still has a part to play in this group because he takes on Richard Rowlands in his last match. And Richard has just lost 44. 3 on the spin himself.
$140.
Well, he snuck that last treble right in the corner of that treble 20 bed, didn't he? To leave himself 60.
Johnny requires 60.
And this would be to level up. Tops. Double 10. When he's gone into the double 15 bed, so no score. And that would have been a perfect chance for
60.
Thornton to step
60.
in. It's a second chance for Haynes.
20. Robert, you require 98.
Well, this could be a steal for Thornton.
38.
Clatters into...
Johnny requires
He nearly hit
40.
the treble 20 bed there. Double 5. He has to go for it.
30.
It was closer to
Johnny
tops.
requires 60.
Well, you don't normally see Johnny Haynes miss this many doubles in a leg. Close from Thornton, but that's
Game on
even
the second
closer.
leg, Robert Thornton.
And it gives him a 2-0 lead, and a 2-0 lead he probably
Third leg,
wasn't
it's Robert to throw
expecting,
first.
as
Game on.
Haynes has had 7 attempts at the outer ring and not hit any of them. He's missed them all.
He'll be kicking himself there with Johnny Haynes.
140.
Really was a leg he should have won. A long time before that
60.
dart from Thornton.
$26. $40.
And one on the floor as well for Johnny Haynes.
Well, let's assess the landscape here. Everyone has been beating Robert Thornton over the last 2 days. Because simply put, he's not been playing well.
$180.
Johnny Haynes beat plenty of people on his way to the ADC Global Championship final, but he might not beat Robert Thornton here. Because the Thorn has responded with a maximum to leave himself a 2-darter and a chance at going 3-0 up.
100.
Well, it's good to see that the Thornton that we know
56.
is finding his mojo.
Bit of confidence going double-double as well. Had no choice really because Haynes is on 1-2-1 and he wants the 11 segment. Well, he went bull first. 25 leaves double 18, which he can't find either.
You require 40.
Top cent for the Thorn. And now double 10.
26.
Well, pitches it slightly
Johnny
high
require
and into the
18.
6th bed. Leaves himself 14, but will he return? Double 4. And now double 2.
16.
Shake of the head
Robert, you
from
require
Hangman
14.
Haynes because he's missed 10
Games on
darts
the
at
third
double
leg,
in this
Robert
match.
Thornton.
And Robert Thornton doesn't let him off the hook. And he leads
Fourth leg is Johnny
3-0.
to throw first. Game on. $123.
I'm not so sure he's going to like that nickname.
Well, he does have a hangman on the back of his shirt, so I'm not sure he can complain too much.
140. $43.
Johnny Haynes also known for his cargo pants that he wears.
140.
And there you see it.
$57.
Well, he's called the punk for a reason, because he likes punk music. As do many people of that vintage. 61 years of age. Loads of great punk bands from that generation.
100.
One of them on the back of his shirt there, hung like Hanratty. Double 19 for the match.
82.
Won't go now. Stiff Little Fingers, another punk band. Black Flag, there's loads of them.
Obviously the Sex Pistols. There you go.
Of course.
98. Robert requires 16.
Double 8 for Thornton. Can he use it as a guide? Might have kicked over a slight touch.
8.
And yeah, you can see the flight
Johnny
obscuring the
require
bed
80.
there. So he comes inside, and Johnny Haynes, who hasn't hit any of his attempts at double, will only have one dart.
40.
Can't hit tops on that occasion either.
8.
So reprieve for Thornton as he looks now at double 2.
No
and he's
score.
just gone into the double 15 bed.
Johnny require 40.
So now it's reprieve for Haynes as he looks at
Game
tops.
shot, the fourth leg,
Makes no
Johnny
mistake
Haynes.
this time and pins it with his first start. Gets his first leg on the board
Fifth leg is
in
Robert
this
to throw
contest.
first. Game on. $123.
Well, just the wrong side of a wire to achieve the max for Robert Thornton.
100. $100. $134. $83. $100.
Well, finds the turn to leave himself 167. But that is some good pressure applied there by Thornton. And the 167 won't go, so Thornton will be back for 55 for the match.
Well, Haynes has missed a load of doubles, uncharacteristically. Thornton has missed a few this week, but he doesn't miss that time. And he picks up his second win in a row. And he's starting to do damage in this group right at the tail end of it. Thornton far more effective than we've seen him be over the last couple of days, and it's Johnny Haynes' first defeat of Group A. He loses 4-1, and next up Neil Duff takes on Steve West.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
Super Series champion. He is jockey. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Rob Thornton find his form and take a 4-1 victory over Johnny Haynes. Now taken to the hockey, we have Neil Duff and Steve West. Steve West currently sitting in second position on 16 points, along with Richard Rowlands, but is in second position because
First
of
leg,
leg
it's Neil
difference.
to throw first. Game on.
And Neil closely behind. I'll say closely behind. 4 points adrift from the pair.
Well, let's make no bones about it. This game is massive in Group A. If Steve West wins it by a margin of 3 legs or more, he will go top of the table. If he wins it by any margin at all, not just 3 legs or more,
98.
then that will eliminate Neil Duff from the equation in terms of finishing top of the group. So with Richard Rowlands having lost 3 matches in a row, this is Steve West's opportunity. The chance he has waited patiently for 3 days. Because Richard Rowlands has already played 14 matches. This is West and Duff's 14th match. So heading into the final round of fixtures, Steve West can pinch top spot if he beats Duff convincingly here. It's all getting a little bit exciting, isn't it? Who's going to book their place for Saturday night? We still don't know, with only a handful of games left.
It's really getting down to the nitty-gritty now, isn't it?
84.
Things can turn on its head quite quickly.
83.
So West on 101.
Steve, you require 101.
Double 12.
89.
Not
Neil,
to
you
be this
require
time for
130.
Steve West. But this might go from Neil Duff. Bull.
105.
Just south of target.
Steve, you
Well,
require
just a
12.
wire away, wasn't he? So West looking at double 6 for a breaker throw here. And now double 3.
9. Neil,
Can't
you
find
require
either
25.
target. So Duff returns for 25.
Missed chance for a
Games on
break
the
for
first
Steve
leg,
West.
Neil Duff.
Because Duff tidies up the 25 to put himself
Second
in
leg,
front
it's Steve to throw first.
in this big game in Group A.
$58.
Neil just taking a deep breath after that first loose start.
$60. $80.
Well, recovers well with his last.
$96. $81.
Well, we don't know yet who's going to clinch top spot in this group, but we do know about the bottom end of the standings. So just to bring you up to speed, Johnny Haynes, who stepped in today to replace Richie Howson, who's pulled out due to personal reasons, wishing Richie all the very best. He's on 6 points. He's won 3 from his 4 games today. So he's guaranteed to be in Group C. So is Robert Thornton, and so too is Michael Huntley. So we know who Group C will contain. Just need to iron out
84.
Who's in Group B and who's going straight through to finals night. Another.
68.
Well, he will be back as West on 162 and no outshot.
$84. Now we require 92.
So 92 now for Duff to increase his lead.
52. Steve
Leaves tops,
78.
but West now looking at 78 to level.
Big moment in this match.
Game
Big
shot
moment
the
which
second
Steve
leg.
West
Steve
steps
West.
up to with 78.
Third leg is Neil to throw first.
A level game.
Game on.
Both players know exactly what this contest means in terms of the context of this group.
85. $96.
Good pick off with the last start there from Westy.
100.
Well, if Neil Duff beats Steve West here,
$58.
his final game of the day is against Johnny Haynes. That would put him on 14 points. If he beats Johnny Haynes, he needs to hope that Rowlands and West lose, and that would put him on 16 points. So it's an outside shot for Duff.
43.
That doesn't mean he's going to give up hope. He is the bookies' favourite to win Senior Showdown. He was the bookies' favourite the first 2 days to win this group.
86.
Hasn't quite transpired that way for him, but he's still in the mix. And he has the advantage in this particular leg.
58. Neil, we require 105.
So 105 for Duff. Treble 15 will be the target. But does find the treble 10.
$96. Now we require 40.
So for a holder throw. He finds tops with his second dart. And leads by 2 legs to 1. The 17 dart leg.
It's Steve to throw first. Game on. $100.
Well, Steve West's previous game was against Rob Thornton,
95.
where Rob took him out 4 legs to 2. Both averaging 84 plus in that
100.
game. So Steve will be wanting to get back onto a winning streak for that reason as well. And of course he knows the importance
136.
of being able to do that as we come down to the last few games of today's play.
46.
Yeah, just 3 matches left after this one. Of course, this huge, as it's second against third. West in second at the moment on leg difference. Duff behind him
100.
by 4 points. But if he is going to make a late charge, he has to beat Steve West.
81.
West can't go top of the group now because he's unable to win by 3 clear legs.
And Neil Duff is looking to put him further behind, but can't get the second dart going on his big fish attempt.
Well, he will be back as West on 174.
98. Neil, you require 78.
And treble 18 now for Duff. Can't find the treble 19 either.
38.
So West will get a look
76.
at 76.
$56. Neil, you require
Well, he really
40.
didn't like that. That's probably because Duff is sat on tops to make it 3-1. Now 10s.
20.
Door swings open again for Steve West.
Steve, you require 20.
Big darts incoming. 2 more. Double 5 is found by Steve West. We are tied up at 2 apiece in a tight group.
Game on.
Yeah, Duff had a real opportunity there to go 3-1 ahead and break the throw with West, but
100.
couldn't convert, and West stepped up and levels the match at 2 apiece.
Great start to the leg from Steve West. The best possible start. Knowing that he needs a win to keep the pressure on Richard Rowlands, who sits above him on leg
85.
difference and takes on Robert Thornton next. Westy has one more game to play after this against Mike Huntley.
$59.
Well, that's a good last start. Unlucky with the first 2.
$85. $85. $64. $57. Neil, you require 167.
Yes. Yes. Bull. Is found for 167. Massive from Neil Duff. At a critical time as well. Steve West can barely believe it. He's disconsolate.
Sinclair gets Steve to throw first.
Super darts from the Duff man to take him into a 3-2 lead over West. And that for a holder throw, a 15 darter
125
from the Irishman. Now residing in Switzerland.
Obviously, Steve West annoyed because he's gone 3-2 behind at a critical time in a critical match, but also the added ingredient of he's no longer got the biggest finish of Group A. He did have a 164 on the bull yesterday. He's been usurped by Duff.
Well, he's beating with his own darts.
140.
And now he's taken the biggest finish off him. So, yes, I'm sure they're going to be the best of friends.
$41. $96.
Duff leaves himself 170. Can he improve the outshot
Neil, you require
that he holds for the week on the 167? He can't.
134.
Well, it does leave it very handy, and this has to go. Treble 19, double 18.
100.
Would have levelled up the match, but now Duff looking at 36 for the match. And he finds it with his first dart. A super game there between the pair. Duff takes it 4-2 over Steve West with an 87.50 and an 80.64 for Steve West. Coming up after the break, we have Rob Thornton and Richard Rowlands.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darton tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
There are only a handful of games to go in Group A. Just 3, in fact, and the next one is huge. Richard Rowlands knows if he beats Robert Thornton, he will top the group. Neil Duff has done damage to Steve West's hopes as he beat him 4-2 in our last match. Robert Thornton has found a bit of form though, beat Johnny Haynes 4-1. Of course, Haynes bottom of the group because he only started this campaign today, which is why he's played 4 games, a late replacement for Richie Howson, who's had to pull out. But Robert Thornton in 5th, Michael Huntley in 4th. Neil Duff is keeping his hopes alive just a flicker. Steve West in 2nd, and Richard Rowlands, who we'll see up next, is currently top by leg difference. And the Welshman takes on the Scot, Robert Thornton, now in his final game of this Group A campaign. He's been solid on his scoring, he's been decent on his doubling, and he's looking to secure his spot, Trina, in Saturday night, and he can
First
do
leg,
that
it's Robert to throw
if he
first.
beats a
Game on.
rejuvenated Robert Thornton.
Yeah, and it seems that Robert has improved his game, and he's going to kick off with a max, isn't he? He does.
180.
He kicks off with a maximum. And you have to say that Richard Rowlands' game has gone a little bit downhill.
Well, he's lost the last 3 matches.
100.
He's lost to Michael Huntley, 4-3.
58.
Lost to Johnny Haynes, 4-3. Was beaten 4-1 by Steve West, which was a big blow to him at the time. Can't keep losing matches, especially not this one. It's his last chance to book his place without having to continue playing any darts this week. He can get his feet up, ready for Saturday night, but only if he beats the Thorn, who's made a great start to this
82.
leg.
Yes, indeed. Difference in pace here, though, for both players. So Rowlands,
100.
slow player, and Thornton, a very quick fire. A disappointing visit for the Thorn there. He's fortunate in leaving himself a finish, in fact.
It's the best 11 he will ever score in his life.
97. Robert, you require 170.
Right, is he going to spoil it for the Duff? He's not. The Duff man's 167 will stand. It's the highest checkout so far this week.
I was looking to find the treble 18 for 54. Can't find it with the second dart either.
Should go treble 20 here.
56. Robert, you require 74.
74 now for the Thorn. 20 for tops to take the first leg of the match.
Game shot
And
on
he
the
finds
first
it.
leg. Robert Thornton.
Holds his throw.
Second
For an
leg, it's
18
Richard to throw
darter.
first.
Leads
Game on.
by 1 leg to 0.
It's the third match in a row
41.
that Richard Rowlands has lost the opening leg of the contest. He's having to come from behind, which he has done across these last 3 days.
24.
But now is not the time where you want to be digging deep and having to really surge. Had he won any of the last 3 games that he's lost, he'd be comfy right now. As it happens, he's not.
180.
That maximum looks comfortable. His first. 1 apiece as that stands now.
46.
Yeah, he'll be thinking to himself, I should be over the line by now. I should already be the Group 8 winner.
140.
As it happens, he's still got it all to do to achieve that.
57.
Well, the Welshman has gone 180, 140 to leave 140. Another there. Well, he might change his mind. Thornton's on 374.
$84.
Well, it doesn't leave a double, but smart enough. Single to double
45.
combination.
Richard, you require 56.
Yeah, he's way ahead in this leg, so he's 16 now for tops to level the match. 1 dart in hand.
16.
It's not enough, but he will be back. Thornton back on 329.
134.
Nothing much
Richard
that the
require
Thorn can
40.
do Richard Rowlands. Looking at double 10. Now 2 5s.
No
Yeah, decides to bust there. Is Thornton not on a finish on 195. So a sensible thing to do.
42.
And he will return for tops now.
40.
Tens.
Game shot on the
Back
second
in
leg.
it. Richard Rowlands. One apiece. And he was given plenty of time
Third leg, it's
to
Robert
close
to
out
go
that
first.
leg by Robert
Game.
Thornton, who was nowhere near him really.
83.
Made full use of the time he was afforded. Richard Rowlands. But let's not forget, this is a game that he needs to win the group.
140.
That's a good start to the leg for Rowlands. Kicks off with a 140. Oh, and is that
85.
Yeah, that counts. The point must have been touching the board for it to count. So
Robert Thornton's laughing. I think he's thinking, about time I got a bit of luck.
57.
well, the thing is, it should have been a 140. It actually bounced out of the treble and kicked off to the 5.
So it's both unlucky and lucky in equal measure.
70.
Well, the darts did score. So in that sense, yes.
It's his second maximum of the match. Gets him down within range first. And if he takes 1-2-4, it will be a
59.
break of the
Richard
Thornton
require
throw and a
124.
sarcastic clap to his darts because the Thorn isn't.
Well, that was for a treble 18,
56.
as was that. Time on his side. But we'll need to make sure
134.
the job is done from here.
Richard requires 68.
He's been so good at tidying up these kind of finishes all week, Richard Rowlands. Double 2
Game shot on the
to
third
take out
leg.
68
Richard Rowlands.
and to break the Thornton throw and to give himself
leg,
the
it's
lead in a
Richard to
match
throw
he
first.
must win.
Game on.
Yeah, 15 dart leg there as well. Good shooting from the Welshman.
I've genuinely lost count of the amount of finishes that Rowlands has had in the 60s and 70s.
He's been quite
81.
clinical, hasn't he?
$97.
That's a good last dart as well from Rowlands. Switches to 19s and it pays off.
100.
Well, the last 3 games have not been the Richard Rowlands that we've come to
140.
expect in this group, because he's posted ton plus and 90 plus averages throughout the
44.
course of the last 3
Richard
days.
require
He's averaging above
164.
90 again here. Previous 3 matches which he lost, he's been nowhere near those levels, particularly with the scoring. The scoring has been good, and even though it took him a while to win the first leg, which made it 1-1,
46.
he has been able to follow that up with another. He's got some breathing room here.
55. Richard require
That doesn't
180.
change a great deal with that visit from Thornton. So 118 to hold throw for Rowlands.
Again, time on his side here. There's 98 less, so I'll stay there. 78, 18s.
58.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if he does that.
180.
Fires in a
Richard
max
requires
to put the
60.
pressure on this 60 for Richard Rowlands. So tops now. Oh, and it bent the wire, that
Robert
last one.
41.
So opportunity for Thornton here to level up on
Gauge on the
tops,
full
and he
leg.
does so.
Robert Thornton.
Talk about timing again.
Fifth
With
leg,
that
it's
score,
Robert to throw first. Game on.
breaks the throw and finds himself throwing to move ahead.
And a raise at the eyebrows from Richard
93.
Rowlands, who has missed 8 darts at double. Across the 4 legs that we've had so far, his scoring has been better than we've seen in the last few games, which he has lost. Robert Thornton has started winning matches, finally.
41.
All this talk about green energy and clean energy these days, I think we just need to attach some form of turbine to Robert Thornton, because the
42.
amount of remonstrating that he does, he could power the lights in Portsmouth for a week.
Yes, I see where you're coming from. He is an animated
55.
person, as we've said before. You know exactly what he's thinking and what he thinks of himself when he puts a 5 in like that.
45.
There he goes, the raise of the arms. The turbine's turning.
100.
Yeah, you'd certainly generate electricity twice as fast with it attached to Robert Thornton than you would for Richard Rowlands, wouldn't you?
100.
He's still chuntering away to himself. He hasn't stopped for 3 days. It just shows the standards that he's set for himself over the years and what he
100.
expects of
Well, you
himself.
know, we know what a brilliant player he is and what he's achieved in the past as well. And that's why he gets so
41.
frustrated with himself, because as you do get older, you tend to, you don't quite understand why you can't produce the same darts as what you were 20 years ago or 10 years ago. And I'm of the same thinking, to be fair. But so it's very frustrating.
89.
And he may be Welsh,
100.
but Richard Rowlands was not doing the
Richard
Ayatollah there.
160.
He was just angry with himself because he wanted to leave himself a better shot than 116. But he's dispatched of these kind of finishes a few times this week as well. And he might be on for another one. Plumbing the 16 to leave double top. For a break, just below the
96.
wire.
Robert, you require 80.
Tops for Thornton. He's got the first.
60.
Can't follow.
Richard, you require 20.
Well, you would have put money on that one going, but now Rowlands looking at double 10
Game shot
for
the
a
fifth
break
leg,
of throw.
Richard Rowlands.
And he moves ahead by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth flag, it's Richard to throw first.
Now finds
Game
himself throwing for the match. Remember, if he wins this match, he will top the group.
Win this leg. Hold my throw and win this leg. That's what Richard Rowlands will be thinking, because as you rightly say, Trina, he'll win the group
45.
and book his spot through to Saturday night.
$96. $60.
That Neil Duff 167 in the last match was a hammer blow to Steve West's chances of upending Rowlands at the top of the table.
96.
But Rowlands is looking to get the job done himself here. He doesn't need to rely on favours from anyone else. Simply put, he can't, because this is his last match, his last opportunity.
$60.
Only finds a 60.
$44.
But no pressure applied by Rob Thornton.
$140.
Great darts from Rowlands. That's a good reply as well from Rob Thornton. Leaves himself on 132.
Well, it would be very typical of Richard Rowlands this week if we went in his last game to a last leg.
59. Robert,
It all depends on what Robert Thornton does here, though. 17 scored. Now 37.
94. Richard, you require 137.
Treble 19 first. Can't finish now. So Thornton back for 38.
97. Robert,
to
you
level.
require 38.
Straight for it, but now he decides to split after missing it once.
6.
And misses the double 16 as well.
Richard, you
And
require
Rowlands is
40.
staring down the top of the board to get himself top of the group and through to Saturday night. Job done for Richard Rowlands. He's been top of this group from the word go, and he has not let go of his grip. And that books his place through to Saturday night here at the Modus Super Series in Senior Showdown. Robert Thornton with a valiant effort, but Richard Rowlands got the job done, which is all he needed to do. He tops the group. He's through to Saturday night.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Two games remain of Group A here at the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV. And our penultimate matchup sees Mike Huntley take on Steve West. And Steve West would have been hoping that this was his shot, his opportunity to top the group, but that's been ripped away from him by Richard Rowlands, who by virtue of victory 4-2 over Robert Thornton before the break has booked his place as Group A winner through to Saturday night here
First leg,
at the
it's
Super
Steve
Series.
to throw first.
So
Game
Steve
on.
West will drop into Group B.
44.
And for Michael Huntley, an improved showing today, but hasn't hit the levels that he
41.
would have expected. That's how the table stands. Richard Rowlands confirmed then as through to Saturday night here at the Super Series with 9 wins from his 15 games. And you can see Steve West there, not a million miles
125.
behind. Even if he beats Huntley, he'll go level on points, but the legs difference is what will stop him from automatic qualification.
140.
Michael Huntley in 4th position and bringing up the rear Robert Thornton and Johnny Haynes, who's come in as a last-minute replacement today, the
128.
ADC Global Final runner-up for Richie Howson. So Haynes will definitely be in Group C, along with Robert Thornton.
60.
And Johnny Haynes will close us out on this Wednesday afternoon here at the Super Series when he takes on Neil Duff next.
100.
So Steve West certainly tried his utmost, didn't he, Trina, to get close to Richard
121.
Rowlands, and he has been close to him over the course of the last couple of days. Tops he wants for 104.
84.
Doesn't
Michael,
happen.
you require 139.
Yeah, he's had a few disappointing games, hasn't he, West? But
99.
played some brilliant stuff as well.
120.
Double 10 for the first leg.
Game shot on the first leg, Steve West. Second leg, it's Michael to throw first. Game on.
Well, we've established what Steve West has ended up with, which is a spot
123.
in Group B. But Huntley needs to win this match or take it to a last leg decider to stop himself
81.
from falling into Group C. So there's still stuff on the line for Huntley here in his final fixture. Not so much for West, apart from pride, of
60.
course. And that game against Neil Duff for Steve West was a roller coaster of emotions.
60.
He was doubled over the table, head in his hands. Duff hit a 167. That was a real turning point in the match between those
60.
two.
It was a great game, wasn't it? And Duff coming out the victor. But a real
41.
battle between them. And although it was a 4-2 victory for Duff, that scoreline doesn't suggest
60.
how close it really was.
$95. 125.
Good darts there from Huntley to leave himself 73. West a bit of work here.
$82. Michael, you require 73.
Double 8.
57.
Can't find the target,
Steve
so
require 142.
142 now for West. It won't go now.
94. Michael, you require
So
60.
Huntley back for double 8 to level up. Now double 4. That's right on the wire. Can he use that?
Game shot
He
the
can.
second leg. Michael Huntley.
Finds the target, levels up the match.
Third
It's
leg, it's
1-1.
Steve to throw first. Game on.
Well, he didn't take it cleanly, that 73
93.
in the visit before. Eventually gets it done on double 4, but he's been far better on those kind of shots today. Those mid-rangers, the ones that we've said Richard Rowlands has been so good at, which has
81.
given him the platform to go on and win this group. So I wonder whether there's a touch of frustration for Huntley that it's taken him 2 days
57.
to perform better. And Robert Thornton will be feeling the same, no question, as well. Neil Duff hasn't shown us exactly what he's capable of either. But
41.
that's just how it goes sometimes.
Well, I'm sure there is frustration there from Huntley, especially coming out of the Christmas period. He said he'd won a couple of events over the Christmas period. So, you know, he must have felt confident coming here this week. And, you know, I think he expected to be in a better position than he is now as he finds a max.
$59.
But like we say, you know, just because you don't win Group A doesn't mean you don't have a chance of qualifying for Saturday in either Group B or C and even winning the event. So
133. Michael, you require 102.
So 82. Finds the bullseye. Can he find double 16?
70.
Not
Steve, you
quite.
require
So a
114.
chance for West at 114.
There's 57 of them. Just about squeezes in the 17.
74.
Can't finish it off with
Michael, you require
tops.
32.
Double 16 Huntley wants for a 2-1 advantage.
Game shot on the third leg. Michael Huntley.
Just one more leg needed for Mike Huntley.
Fourth leg, it's Michael to throw first. Game on.
That 16 dart leg from him. And a break of throw.
$85. $100.
Well, all Mike Huntley wants to do is obviously win this game. That goes without saying, genius.
You're saying this so casually, Niall.
60.
Effectively, we've said leg difference all along might come into it and establish which group you're in.
60.
If Huntley wins this match 4-1 or 4-2, he's in Group B. If Steve West takes it to a last leg decider, even if Huntley
26.
wins that last leg decider, he's going into Group C. So he can't afford to let Westy win 2 more legs. If he's going to win this and he wants to go into Group B,
100.
he has to win it either 4-1 or 4-2. And he's given himself a good platform. It's just about following up on that now.
Well, he has the darts here to
133.
get a third leg.
135.
He's going that route because West is sat on 182 and therefore can't
95.
finish. Just leaves himself top, so when he returns. And looking favourite
92. Michael, you require
for this leg. Double 10. Double 10 he finds with his second dart, so he's one leg away from qualifying
Steve to
into Group
first.
B.
Game on. $140.
Okay, just to clarify.
100.
Niall, over to you.
Thanks, Trina. Abacus and calculators firmly at the ready, everyone.
57.
So, big credit to everyone behind the scenes here at the Modus Super Series, because the numbers have been crunched by them rather than us.
60.
So, Michael Huntley. It's still possible that he could end up in either group, which we've established.
100.
If West gets to 3 legs, it's not possible. Let's just leave it at that for now and see what happens, because he's on a maximum.
100.
And that's far more exciting than talking about legs difference.
It's less complicated. That's for sure.
32.
To be honest with you, I wonder whether Mike Huntley's even aware of the situation or whether he's bothered what group he goes into.
Well, there is that. I mean, you look at the field and you're kind of like
59.
thinking they're as hard as each other, aren't they? So, although if you do go into Group B, there are 2 players that go through from Group B. The 2 top players from Group B go through. Whereas if you're in Group C, there's only 1 player that goes through to finals night.
Yeah, so you would rather be in B because you give yourself more of an opportunity to get through to Saturday night, which is the end goal for all of these players ultimately.
80. Steve, you require 100.
But unless Michael Huntley was doing the calculations in the practice room before his final game here, he probably isn't too aware.
58. Michael,
Steve West would have been well aware of the fact that this could have been a chance for him to go top, but Rowlands has taken that crown. And Huntley
30.
has missed a match dart.
Steve, you require 86.
So treble 18 here for West. Leaves double 16 and double 8.
70.
Well, that double 16 was thrown
Michael, you
rather
require
quickly,
32.
I thought.
Huntley to win it then. Double 8. Takes a deflection, moves it inside. So double 4, which he finds for the match in a 4-1 win.
Michael Huntley.
And Steve West and Michael Huntley might yet be meeting with each other later down the line this week at the Modus Super Series. The Welshman wins it by 4 legs to 1. That's our penultimate game, and our final match of this afternoon sees Johnny Haynes take on Neil Duff to round out Group A.
Well, after 44 matches, we've reached the final game of Group A here at the Senior Showdown at the Modus Super Series. Every dart has been live and free on Pluto TV, and the action continues right through the rest of this week. And you'll be seeing these two players in the remaining days as well, because Johnny Haynes stepping in as a last-minute replacement for Richie Howson. He's in Group C. He's won 3 of his 4 games today, and he will throw first in this contest against Neil Duff. And Neil Duff, a former Lakeside champion, he knows that he'll qualify for Group B ahead of Michael Huntley if he wins 2 legs here against Johnny Haynes. He'll take second place in the table if he beats Johnny Haynes by any scoreline. So, first milestone, Trina, is to reach 2 legs against Johnny Haynes if you're Neil Duff. And second milestone, go on to win the match. Or maybe just take everything out of the equation and say, win at all costs, and I know what my outcome is.
Well, exactly that. You can overcomplicate things sometimes, can't you, in your mind, and knowing exactly what you have to do can sometimes put that extra pressure on you. So
we've just seen the World Championship at the Ali Pali come to its climax over the weekend, and set play is obviously different to this. This is a short format, first to 4. Set play is a different equation, but do dart players do that? Did you used to do that and set yourself markers in terms of targets in a game and say, I want to hold throw this many times, or I want to get to this many legs? Or is it a case of just taking each leg as it comes?
Well, you have to kind of like look at the game and see where you're at with it, especially when you're playing in set games. But with this, you you just want to win as many legs as you can. I think that's the best way, is looking at it. Ultimately the win, and win as many legs as you can.
58. Johnny, you require 161.
He's had 2 ton plus finishes today in his 4 matches, Johnny Haynes. A 116 and a 156. Won't add 161 to that.
$79. Now we require 20.
Double 10 for Neil Duff.
Double 5 for a break of throat.
10. Johnny,
can't quite find the target, so Haynes back for 82 for a hold of throat. Finds the bullseye. Can he find a 32?
50.
He can't. He's just on the wire with his 3rd dart.
Duff needs double 5.
5. Johnny, requires 32.
Difficult to stomach for Neil Duff. Johnny Haynes is closing in on the opening leg. Double 4. He loves this double.
24.
He does, but can't find it on that occasion. And now Duff looking at 5. Double 2 for a break of throw. Finds it with his 2nd dart.
Second leg is Neil.
Leads by 1 leg to 0.
Well, Johnny Haynes missed quite a few doubles in his last match. Missed 11, in fact, in a 4-1 defeat to Robert Thornton.
85.
And he started to miss doubles in this one as well. 5 missed doubles. Not as many as Neil Duff, though. Took 8 attempts to win that opening leg, but he's halfway to the 2 legs that he needs in this contest to qualify for Group B and condemn Michael Huntley to Group C.
He has the throw in this leg as well.
83.
So technically speaking, should have the advantage.
$100.
Can only find a ton there, though.
You can see the dusting of chalk over Johnny Haynes' darts.
100.
You don't see it on the board very much, though. He doesn't apply
100.
that much to his fingers or his darts as to for it to pepper the board.
Yeah, it doesn't rub off too much on those black segments, does it? But
99. Now we require
see it there.
156.
Wiltshire is where he's from. They're known for their chalk hills. They're also known for their good dart players as well, particularly in Swindon, where Johnny's from.
45.
And Jack Tweddle, who defeated him in the ADC Global Final, is also from Swindon.
20 now for tops.
100. Now we require 111.
Nelson for Neil Duff. Needs 51, which he won't find.
79. Johnny required 20.
He sets himself up well, but he probably won't get a shot. Shuffles across and hits the double 10 for a level game. 1-1.
A breaker throw there as well.
So it's Johnny to throw first.
So back on throw. 17 darter there for Johnny Haynes.
100. 96. 95.
It is quite a contrast, isn't it, when you consider
100.
Neil Duff has used his own darts this week. He's used Steve West's darts. He's been to a dart shop overnight, bought himself the set he's using now. Compare that with Johnny Haynes, who's had the same set of darts for about 3 decades.
And the rest.
140.
Definitely a juxtaposition between old and new in terms of the equipment that each player is using.
60.
Always uses the red flight as Johnny.
I wonder what the reason behind that is. Is it because of the colour contrast with the treble 20 maybe? I'm not sure.
146.
Maybe he just likes red.
Could be as simple as that.
70 left
60.
for Neil Duff. And if he
Now he
takes this
requires
70 out, he will be in Group B. Tops he needs.
50. Johnny require 86.
I can't quite find the target on this occasion, so 86 for Haynes. He'll stay there. And now the bullseye. Oh, and he finds it. What a shot that is from Johnny Haynes. To take that leg and lead by 2 legs to 1. And Duff finds himself still searching for that other leg that he needs to qualify himself into Group B.
And Michael Huntley will be in the back room watching this.
60.
Cheering Johnny on. Because it's he who will benefit if Johnny Haynes wins this 4-1. Still a lot of darts to be thrown before we reach that point, however. Neil Duff will put up some resistance.
$45.
Only a 45 there for Duff, so
41.
there's an opportunity there for Haynes to punish that 45, but only manages a 41 himself. And this now from Duff. Talk about timing. Finds a maximum. His first of the match. The first of the match, indeed.
Well, where's that come from Neil Duff? He'd only posted two 140s or more up until that maximum. 16 for double 20.
36.
She fires over the top, but he'll have another shot at because Haynes is still on 200. A lot less than that now. Awkward one.
118.
Brilliant third dart.
Now we require 40.
So Neil Duff wants tops for a spot in Group B,
Game shot
which
on
he
the fourth
gets.
leg.
And you can
Neil
see the
Duff.
fist pump. He knows what it means.
Fifth leg is Johnny.
Yeah, he definitely knows the score, doesn't he?
Game on.
And as he expresses himself, so he secures his place
140.
in Group B.
And that means that Michael Huntley will play in Group C.
60. $60. $100.
Maximum for Johnny Haynes. That's one apiece now.
$100. Johnny, you require 121.
So 121 for Haynes. Double 18. Double 18 he takes for a 121 checkout.
Johnny Haynes.
Holds his throw.
Sixth leg is Neil to throw first.
Leads by
Game
3 legs to 2. 12 darter there from Johnny Haynes. Superb outshot.
50.
It's his third ton plus of the day.
140.
It's only his fifth match. That's already more than Thornton, more than Huntley.
140.
It's as many as his opponent Neil Duff, and he's been here all 3 days.
43.
Just shows that Johnny Haynes, even though he's not going to come through this group and book a spot in Group B, he is going to be a contender. That's why he's 5-1 at the bookies, even though he's only been inserted into this group today.
Exactly that. Like I said earlier, they've gone.
100.
Bookies have seen him play how he has in the globals and realised his form.
58.
And that is why he's at 5-1. Well, Duff looking at 116 here
58.
to level the match.
No, you require 160.
And take us to a deciding leg. Needs a treble 19.
80. Johnny, you require
Does find the treble 18 though. 160 for Haynes. Well, that's the first one in. And that's the second. Can he find tops? He can for a 160 checkout. He takes the match.
Haynes.
4 legs to 2 against Neil Duff. 86.61 there against 83.66.
So Neil Duff goes into Group B, Johnny Haynes in Group C, the winner of Group A, Richard Rowlands, and we'll be speaking to him after this.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where every dart has now been thrown in Group A of Seniors Showdown, and that was the winning double for Richard Rowlands against Robert Thornton, which was enough to book him through to Saturday night here at the Modus Super Series. Welcome along to the studio, and I'm delighted to say that joining myself and Trina Gulliver is Richard Rowlands. And you told me, Richard, before play on Monday that your game hasn't really been tested over the last few weeks. Well, it's been tested now, and you've come out in a very strong position. Well done.
Well, yeah, no, thank you very much. It's like I said, turning up on Monday morning, I wasn't sure what state my game was going to be in. Had a decent start on Monday. Yesterday, I think, was my standout day. I think it was more relaxed. I was just really in the groove all day yesterday. And then today, when it was all to be played for, got a bit nervy towards the end, a bit more snatching and a bit tension in the shoulder, but managed to get over the winning line, and here I am.
If you just bring your mic a little bit closer to your mouth there, Richard, so we can hear you. But Trina, Richard's consistency over the course of the 3 days is why he sits top of the group.
Absolutely, yeah. He started off really well and he didn't stop all the way through. You know, his consistency was there all through. Like you say, today got a bit nervy towards the end, yeah. But, you know, his consistency was there, and that's why he's top of the group.
You posted some good averages as well. A 102, a 95, a 93. You were consistently above the 90 average. You must be really happy with the way you scored.
I'm over the moon with it. And the scoring wise as well. And it was just getting down to those 2 or 3 dart combos and the finish where they were going in. And it did get me over the winning line eventually. So it was just consistency over 3 days.
I lost count of the amount of 2 darters you had. 60 odd finishes, 70 odd finishes. They were your bread and butter really across this campaign, and you made them count.
Well, this is all. We had a few practice sessions. We were playing 1-to-1 in the back early doors before proceedings got underway in the morning. I played with Richie Howson. We had a good. It bodes well. Richie and I get on like a house on fire, and playing these little games before we get on the stage. it worked for me, really.
Well, it's ended up with you qualifying through to Saturday night. Let's take a look at the final standings in Group A. And you end up qualifying by virtue of a couple of points ahead of Steve West, but it was close with Westy for a while. He actually beat you earlier on today, and it felt like maybe that could be a change at the top of the table. But I think what you've managed to do better than anyone else, you can see it there in the legs 1 column, comfortably above Westy there, and everyone else. You had a lot of 4-3s, at least 5 or 6 that we could think of, and the fact you've been taking 3 legs off of everyone has probably put you in such a strong position.
Well, it's one of those, you've got to be, if you three, I think I've been down 3-1 on a few occasions, and you just got to keep on going. As long as you've got 3 darts in your hand, you just got to keep on going. You never know what the result's going to be. So it's a mentality of never giving up.
Well, Richard ends up topping the group and he books his spot through to Saturday night, Trina. But what about Steve West, who did finish second in the end? We saw him hit a 164 yesterday, and there were moments where it looked like he could go on and win the group, but in the end, Richard was just a little bit too strong for him.
Yeah, he took out some great shots, didn't he? But there was times also with Steve where he underperformed for himself, and he'd say that himself. And but yeah, it was so close. It was always going to be close. So yeah, but he'll be bit disappointed, but he's in Group B. He's in a good position.
I think close is a key word, isn't it, Richard? Because not only were the games close and the table close until the end there, but in terms of you guys being friends and the camaraderie in the back room, I mean, I've even heard Westy say it's probably the closest he's felt to his opponents since he's been here at the Modus Super Series.
We've had a good time in the back room. You know, it's been really friendly in the back room, and we save our egos until we get up on that stage. And when we get on that stage, it's game on, and, you know, may the best man win.
Now, I've got an important question for you here. You speak about the camaraderie and the egos being left at the door of the practice room. Neil Duff brought a book on stage. I think he was jibing at how slow you throw.
You know, we'd had that conversation. He said that I knew what he was going to do. I was down with it. I know I'm not the fastest player on the planet, am I? You know, so it was all in good fun, and you know, I thought it was going to be hilarious. So let's go for it, and yeah, it worked out. Bit of entertainment for everybody at home. So this is it.
You didn't give him a chance to read a page, though, did you?
No.
If he's bringing a book on stage, you better make sure you beat him, and you did.
I think I went off with an 11 darter in that leg, didn't I? So he might not do it again.
I mean, we can joke about the speed of your throw, but actually, in a way, do you think it might be one of your strongest suits because it can upset some of the faster players in the field?
Well, the pace that I play at, I have to adjust to the faster players as well. So, you know, I find myself turning around and not having enough time to think about what I'm doing. I'm back on the throw. It works both ways, really. So, you know, I'm not the easiest player to play against because of my pace, but it is what it is. I've tried getting faster. It just doesn't work. They go all over the place.
Keep doing what you're doing. It seems to be working.
Yeah, don't change.
So far. Through to Saturday night then, we don't know who will be joining you, but you said at the start of the week that you're almost honoured to be in the position to be able to compete against these guys, and there might be some other familiar names that you'll be coming up against on Saturday, so you must be looking forward to that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm buzzing. I'm really looking forward to Saturday night now. So yeah, let's see. I'll be following tomorrow and Friday to see who'll be joining me.
What are you going to do now then for the next couple of days? Are you going to get your feet
up?
No,
really. I've got it's my daughter's birthday on Friday.
You better get back for that then.
Well, it's a 6-hour drive there, so I don't know what I'm going to do, but I've got family. Skype. Yeah, well, the Skype doesn't exist anymore.
Okay. It's a generation thing, clearly.
We'll have to WhatsApp.
I think you guys are proving why it's called Seniors Showdown.
Well, this is why we're here, isn't it?
I wanted to ask you about the ton plus finishing as well, because not only was it the 2 darters, the 60s and 70s, those mid-range finishes, a few times you were leaving yourself a darter double, and the first day you were missing them, but yesterday you were really efficient on those ton plus.
Well, just like I said, the practice I did with Richie Howson behind the scenes was it paid off. It just and that's what you get from the type of game we were playing. You get comfortable and used to hitting these doubles. So yeah, it was I was lucky. I appreciate, and I'm thinking everybody. I think everybody involved is thinking about Richie and what he's going through. So yeah.
Best wishes, yes, to Richie Howson, who had to withdraw from Group A today, replaced by Johnny Haynes, who will be in Group C. And let's take a look at the breakdown of Seniors Showdown at the Modus Super Series. Joining Johnny Haynes in Group C, Kevin Painter, Michael Huntley, Martin Turner, Terry Jenkins, the Bull, and Robert Thornton, who finished towards the back of the pack here in Group A, which Richard has won. Trina, you're in action in Group B. You've got Paul Hogan and Simon Whitlock, but Westy and Neil Duff join you. How much are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'll kick him into. Yeah. I'll kick him into touch. Yeah, don't worry.
I mean, in terms of the quality that we've seen here already over the first 3 days, and we're expecting to see more, it is exciting for both of you guys to be able to play against friends, but it's also a challenge, isn't it? Still, the competitive edge, it never leaves you.
No, it never leaves. You know, as he said earlier, you know, we're all friends out there, but once you toe that hockey, that's it. The friendship's over, and you know, you want to win. Once a competitor, always a competitor.
Richard, a lot of Welsh players as well in the building. Has that been nice to be around fellow Welshmen?
Yeah, absolutely. Mike and I go way back. We're good friends, and you know, it's just a battle. We're best friends in the back room, but it's the same. Every time your toe touches, it's that hockey. It's game on, and we both want to beat each other up just as bad as each other.
We've had some laughs this week, not only the book situation, but Neil Duff also went onto the hockey with a hat, scarf, coat. I thought he was going to wear gloves at one stage as well. It's been cold this week outside, let's be honest. And has it been chilly up there on the stage, or is that just an excuse from the Duff man?
Do you know what? It's gradually getting warmer up there. Monday and Tuesday was a bit cold and a bit nippy, but today it was decent up there today, so it was good. Whatever you're doing, keep it doing.
And a chance to play in front of a crowd on Saturday, so that'd be good?
Absolutely, I love it. It's a completely different environment when you come here on a Saturday night compared to playing the week. You get used to the silence and you don't hear anything. Maybe a couple of doves up in the up in the roof there, but other than that, and then you've got a full room of people all shouting. It's great. But I think most of us really enjoy having a crowd behind us. Anyway,
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Trina, you'll be hoping to join Richard, won't you, on Saturday night?
If not, I shall be in commentary.
Well, we'll definitely be seeing you at some point over the next few days. Anyway, Richard, congratulations. You've topped Group A. You've booked your spot through to Saturday night. But we're not done here at the Modus Super Series on this channel, live and free on Pluto TV. There's loads of darting action. Of course, Saturday at 7:30 is when finals night starts here in Senior Showdown. Tomorrow, there is a double session for you. And of course, the Women's Week as well begins not too long away. Modus Moments, Team Scotland is coming up after this. And remember, we have got 50 weeks of live darting action here on Pluto TV through the course of 2026. We've already seen an ADC Global Champion crowned. We've already seen the start of Senior Showdown here at the Modus Super Series. And we hope to see you for more action live and free right here on Pluto TV tomorrow. Catch you there.
What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is
And it comes on finals night, and it's a lovely Dirty